going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for another night of horse racing. September 15th, 2021. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio, as always, for hosting tonight's show. Make sure you check them out, pubsportsradio.com. Check them out on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. You know how we do it here. We're going to bring on the guest, handicap all the races going tonight, and handicap them with, of course, the best chat on YouTube. We got a lot of tracks going tonight. It's going to be a fun night. We got Charlestown, Arizona, Canterbury, Hastings, EVD, Penn National, Mountaineer, ASD. We got a lot of tracks going tonight. Shout out to everyone in the chat, of course, and special shout out to a special guest we have coming on tonight, Carl Broberg, one of the best trainers in the game right now. So shout out to him. He will be joining us soon. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Let's bring on our first guest of the night. I know he can't wait to come on. Let's bring on Dennis Trusty. What's going on, Dennis?
How about them Packers? Oh, lovely to see you, Razor.
Well, we'll see him next week. That was fun. Looks like I'll be doing this by myself tonight. So shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Deacon Mike, Greg McSorley, Kevin Reed, Patrick, Mr. MJ Guy. Happy Mike's in the house. Mikey D, Chris King. Let's bring him back on, Mr. Dennis Trusty. Let's bring on our next guest, Mr. Smooth Ed. What's going on, Ed?
What's going on, Ed? Oh, phone call. Agent's calling.
Oh, I forgot to pay him. Hold on. Let me
Shit.
Make sure my payment went through.
Oh, we have Carl Broberg on this week. That costs more. That costs more.
All right, Ed, I just sent the payment. We should be good. Can you hear me, Ed? Not yet.
Not yet.
It's all good. Let's bring on our next guest, the fireman, Mr. Mikey P. What's up, Mikey?
What's happening, guys? Good to see you all. Dennis, how are you?
I'm already drunk, so we're good.
Oh, great. Awesome.
Yeah, that means we're in for a long night. Smooth Ed, can you hear us yet?
Trying to get my audio right.
All right.
All good. Toastman Philly's in the house. What up, Toastman?
You know, out of all the horse racing minds we could have on this show that I want to pick their brain, Carl Broberg's got to be number one. He's got to be number one. That man is so smart. I'm glad that he's going to be on here tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome because he also has a lot of horses running tonight.
I don't even care about the horses running. I just want to be able to smart myself up because him on here, that just makes everything smarter. It really does.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's get into the races. I'm not sure what time he is going to join us. I did send him the link, so he will be joining us soon. I'm just not sure exactly what time, of course. So let's get into the races, as we do have a lot of tracks going tonight. As I said, Mountaineer, Remington, ASD, Penn National, Hastings, Charlestown, Canterbury, EVD. Can you hear us, Ed?
Yep, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
All good now, loud and clear.
Good, ready to make some money.
Yes, sir, Ed. How are you doing?
Oh, just fine. And you guys?
Oh, great.
Good.
We are going to have trainer Carl Broberg on later. He'll be joining us.
Oh, boy.
So make sure you think of some good questions to ask him.
Mm-hmm. I thought about that the entire time since Monday when you said that he was going to be on. I think I was just like, oh my God, what can I think of? What can I think of? What can I think of? Well, hopefully I think good enough.
So wait, all that thinking and what you messaged me is what you came up with?
Yes. but really, to be honest, though, one of those questions was for more of the chat than it was for me. The other one was for more of me.
I love it. Let's see what tracks we have up next. Looks like Charlestown Race 2. Dennis, did you have anything for that race?
No, but I'll get some.
Mikey P, what about you?
I'm going 136.
And Smooth Ed, what about you? Chucky Town.
I must have missed that one somehow. I didn't print that one out, so I'm not on that one.
All good. Chucky Town Race 2. I'm on the 2 and the 6.
I think I'm going to be on the 4. First off the claim from another high percentage trainer. Just one. I know that main claimers raising back up does not sound like a great idea, but heavy favorite last time, 6-1 today, and prove that the horse belongs in here for right now. So I'll go with that. I just hope that 4.5 doesn't prove too much for the horse. If that makes sense.
Makes total sense. Coco Bongo's in the house. What up, Coco? BGB, Spencer Hughes, Dirty Reg. Deacon Mike says, Carl watching in the background, seeing Trusty and thinking, am I sure I want to do this? Mr. MJ's in the house. Pink Eye Genie, Fat Wally.
Fuck, Deacon. Fuck.
Greg McSorley's on the 1 to win at Chucky Town.
Oh.
Birdie's in the house. What up, Birdie? Appreciate you for stopping in.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way to beat the 1 at Canterbury, race number 4?
I think I had the 8, but I didn't really like the race, but he's scratched now, so.
Oh, no. Okay. Add or race?
No, I just had the 1.
Okay. You know what?
The 6, maybe, Dennis.
Believe it or not, I'm not a huge fan of the 6. I think this might be a good example to take a trifecta. Let me see how much it costs before I do it. I think it might be a good time to take a 1 with 4, 7 with all. Let me see how much it costs, though. Oh, it costs $4 for 50 cents. I'll play it for $1. Dollar trifecta, 1 with 4, 7 with all.
All right, looks like they're still walking around at Canterbury. Charlestown, they're still walking around. And then we'll have Canterbury getting ready to pop off as well. There's a very chalky horse on the 1 there, Chessmaster at 1-5. All right, Charlestown, they're loading up to the gate. All right, this is a 6-horse field here at Chuckytown, 4.5 furlongs. It looks like our guest is setting up backstage. So, Carl, if you can hear me, I did message you on Twitter. Chuckytown, race 2, they are loading up in the gate. And they are off and racing at Chuckytown, race 2. Shout out to the 35 plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, make sure you press that like button down below, subscribe, and turn your notifications on. Trainer Carl Broberg will be with us soon. Chuckytown, race 2. They are coming around the final turn, and it looks like the 5-horse is out front down the inside. The 1-horse is trying to come on the outside, but no one is going to catch the 5. The 5 is going to run away. 5-1-4.
Deacon Mike already DM me. Look at the message that we had, Razor, on StreamYard.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Next up is EVD race 3. Give me a second. I'm going to call him real quick.
All right. So I guess like Razor said, EVD race 3 is the next race. Mikey or Smooth Ed, you got anything?
I'm just on the 7.
I don't like the 7 because of the jockey. Other than that, I would like the 7.
Yeah,
I don't.
I had 376 written down, but it looks like the 3 got bet down pretty good.
I mean, 22-0. That's not. That's the only reason why I do not like the 7. But everything else in this race, as far as horses wise go, outside the 6, and the 6 is only good on turf, I'm not a huge fan of. So I don't hate that, but because everybody's got to win at some point, right?
Right.
I had 768.
Mm-hmm.
Gamers or Tucci's in the house. Rockin' Ray, K. Reed. Okay, let's get into it, guys. The moment you've all been waiting for. Let's bring on our next guest. His first time on Pub Sports Radio. He has won $6 million in earnings this year. He's won over $66 million lifetime. He's hitting 20% wins in 2021, over 4,100 wins. America's leading thoroughbred trainer by wins from 2014 to 2019. Let's welcome Carl Broberg. How you doing, Carl?
You way overhyped that, but I'm happy to be on.
Oh, you're gonna hate what I had to say.
Appreciate you for joining us, taking the time for hanging out with us. We know you have a lot of horses running tonight at EVD, so thanks for joining us. How you been doing?
Doing well. Happy to be on, watching the 3rd at Evangeline as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I see you have no horses in this race, but you do have a horse in every single race after this. How are you feeling about your horses tonight?
Well, with the sloppy track and the way it's played through the first 3 races, not very good. It's been speed throughout in the first 3 tonight.
Yep.
And unfortunately, I'm sitting on several closers this evening.
Mm-hmm.
So my ass is getting a little tight as I'm watching so far. I'm just glad you didn't have me on a moment earlier, because I was going to say at Canterbury, the 1-4 exact, it was a gift from the racing gods.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I love to hear that you're on a winner. This is what we do every Wednesday and Thursday night. We just have a group of us. We get new people on stream all the time, just hang out, drink a couple beers, and try to win some money.
Well, I'm doing everything except the last one so far.
Oh, you'll fit right in it.
But it will not be for lack of effort.
Well, thank you for joining us. If we can, we just like to ask you a couple questions, of course. And, of course, you can hang out for as long as you want. We'll be here till midnight, capping all the races. We're a couple degenerates. So thank you for joining us.
If anybody gets hot, I'll stay on.
Razor, you got to win every race from here on out.
Well, that's the rule here. If you can't leave on a winner, so hopefully we keep on winning and we never leave. We do have a guy in the chat who gives us some Aussie winners, so if we have to, we'll stay up extra late. A couple questions for you. First question for you is, how did you become a trainer?
I'm a lifelong fan of the sport. I started off as an outsider, not the way trainers generally get started in this industry. My dad would pull me out of school when I was a little kid. We'd go to Arlington Park, and I immediately fell in love with it, even at a very young age. The pageantry, everything about it, just from the jockeys, the silks, the amazing horses. I just wanted to figure out everything there was about the sport, and that started at about age 5.
Wow.
And I've been a horse player my entire life. For a couple of years, that's all I did was bet the horses, but I was always trying to figure out there had to be an easier way to make money in this industry than through the betting windows. After working as a groom for a while at Oaklawn Park, I left that dejected, thinking that there was probably never a way for me to raise a family and be able to train horses. Started some other businesses, Then got into the horse ownership side, fractional ownership. Just like $5,000 we had all pulled in, and it just grew and grew. And the trainer I was utilizing at the time was a gentleman by the name of John Locke, who was also a veterinarian, who was very instrumental in teaching me a lot. And then when he decided to retire, I had a chance to just buy everything that he had, because he owned a bunch of horses himself as well. And I was already familiar with all of the crew, and just took the plunge. And it's been 11 years now.
Wow.
It's a dream come true, but it is definitely not the normal way for one to get started within the industry.
Now, the first horse you trained, I'm sure you have to remember the first horse you ever trained. How was that? What's that experience like?
Only man in town. I remember I ran 3 horses at Rotama Park, and 2 of them won. And the one that ran off the board, I was so disappointed. I found him a home the next day. But that was my introduction. I had 3 starts in 2009.
And you won 2 of those.
Won 2 out of 3. I say
good.
That's the way I remember it. I'm not sure if that's actually the case. Now you have me checking to make sure I'm not just feeding you BS.
Oh yeah, you won 2 out of 3. That's the best way to start, and
There you go.
Been uphill ever since then.
We there's been highs and lows. When I started in the sport, I realized that my spot in the hierarchy was going to be king of the cheap stuff initially. And so we just worked to try to win as many races as we could to get as much exposure as possible. And one of these days, the quality end will come. In fact, guess what? You guys get a break news tonight. I closed on a training center this week next to Delta Downs. It's got a 5/8 track, and it's going to allow me to start doing more with young horses, and it's going to be a game changer. We're slowly going to try to push for more quality.
And where did you say that was at?
It's a mile away from Delta Downs. It's been around forever. Really nice surface, great to train on, and little did I think I'd ever have a shot to do anything like that.
And that's your facility?
Yes, I just purchased it this week.
That's awesome.
Fantastic.
So it should be fun.
Wow.
I
know Dennis Trusty had a question for you. Go ahead, Dennis.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, I just wanted to say you're the best trainer that I can think of. If I had a horse, it would be with you. And that's not Pub Sports Radio. We don't like kissing ass. So I'm not kissing ass right now when I say that. And if not the best, at least the smartest trainer. So if it's not, it's one or the other. You can't have, if you have both, you have both. But if not both, it's one or the other. But
on that note, I'll grab a beer as you're talking.
My first question I had is, you being the claiming king, what goes into claiming a horse? Like, what would you look for? What would you like to see as far as a claiming horse goes? How can you improve one? Stuff like that. I know it's giving away secrets, but
well, I mean, most of it is actually pretty basic stuff. You're looking to find sound horses. You're looking for conditions that you think have been missed, or a lot of times you're just looking to get a horse that's solid for that condition that you can run right back in the same spot. Not all claims are going to work out, but we've won hundreds of allowance races with horses that we claim for 5,000. Fortunately, that's getting harder and harder to do in the sport.
Yep.
And, foal crops continue to dwindle, but you're just looking for anything that you think somebody else is missing, or like I said, something where you think you can just keep the run going.
Thank you. Thank you.
A quick question about this next race at EVD. You have the one horse here. That's what I like. Morning line 8-1 now 6-5.
I
Can you
think
tell
I'm
us a
a
little bit
strong-
about this horse?
I think I'm a strong bet against here. I claimed this horse with the intentions of doing some damage on the turf and getting washed off. Last time it was washed off, he ran bad for us. It's a 3-year-old versus older. I mean, this is an absolute bet against unless you just hate money. I would love to be proven wrong, though. It is a pretty weak race, but I mean, there's just, I don't see for a second how I'm winning this race. The 9 jumps out as the horse to beat. And then the 3, and right now you have to look for speed. So I'm trying to figure out who the hell's going to make the lead in here.
Yeah, the 3 horse is pretty good in the wet slop here. So is that 9. So I think those are 2 of the highest betting odds right now.
Agree on both counts, but the 3's allergic to the front end. And neither of them have fashionable jocks aboard. But if either trainer gives the right instructions in the paddock, go, 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 they'll have the horse to beat.
Also, we are live on YouTube on Pub Sports Radio, and you are getting tons of love in the chat saying you're the best. You've won a ton of money. Appreciate you for taking the time to hanging out with us. So special shout out to you. We do have a couple questions in the chat from Deacon Mike. His question: when training a horse for the first time, how soon can you tell if it's going to be a future winner?
Oh, truthfully, you can get a good feel, but you really don't know. I mean, you can get one and you're like, damn, he's a good eater. He trains really nice in the mornings, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna see it in a race. But sometimes you get a strong feeling. Sometimes when you get that strong feeling, you unload and go broke. But it's not an easy question to answer. I wish it was. I wish I could make it simple. I do better than what I am.
Man, that's pretty hard as well. Winning all the win champion for 5 years, that's amazing. Another question from someone in the chat, Greg McSorley says, "Hi, Carl. With such a successful operation in many states, how many assistant trainers do you have? You must be thankful for having such a great team."
Oh, I can't go on enough. In fact, anytime I do an interview or anything, I want to deflect all the praise to the assistants. I have 6 assistants that work tirelessly, all the grooms. I mean, I'm blessed with great help, and that's the only way you can grow. But believe me when I say it's all about the help.
Yes. Now, another quick question. This one horse here at EVD, you said has no shot. Is that because it switched to the slop, or why did you put this horse in this race?
I needed the race to be on the turf. We're in the final 4 days of the meet. I've unfortunately neglected Evangeline Downs from making it a focal point as I have in years past. I've won the last 10 titles there, and now here I am in the final week down by 1. So, sound horse. Instead of doing this interview, I should have actually been calling calling Timmy to make sure he puts this one on the lead, just to give us a chance.
It's okay. Get on the phone. You can call.
We can pause. We can wait.
We can wait.
Nah, it's too late now. He'd screw it up anyways.
Shout out to Matt Jannings in the house. Ron's in the house. Toastman Philly. Toastman Philly says, Carl, what kind of beer do you drink? And do you do shots?
Strictly beer. My Crown Royal days, I was like, yeah, makes me a mean drunk. But currently, the Modelo, current favorite with the lime. Surely the trolls have some questions. They're the ones that I want to answer. Enough softballs. I want some of the venom we see on Twitter.
We got another question from Gamma Zertucci. If there was or is one horse you could or would have trained, which horse would it be?
I never allow myself to go down this road because you don't want to dream. There's so many that are special to me. I was always in love with Curlin. I mean, in fact, my first trip ever to New York was just as a fan, so I could go to the Belmont and watch the Pletcher filly put it to Curlin. A sad day.
Another question that Kev has, well, I'm going to kind of redirect it, but when picking a jockey, who has more say in picking the jockey, the trainer or the owner of the horse?
If I have an owner trying to pick jockeys, which has happened from time to time, that's just not a good fit. If they don't trust me to pick, if they don't trust me to pick the jockey, they don't need me training their horse.
Now,
I agree.
how do you pick a jockey?
Oh, you pick the ones that know how to ride. Unfortunately, I keep picking the ones that can't go left-handed, but we're going to get there eventually.
I love that answer.
Jockeys, how do you feel about the whip rule?
No. This is a tough question. This gets too philosophical. Our sport is obviously continues to shrink. The public perception of the whip for an outsider, they don't get it. They don't understand it. It looks cruel to somebody that's never seen it before. Hell, do away with it. None of mine know how to use the whip right anyways. I do feel that jockeys definitely need to have it for safety purposes. I've seen so many, we've all seen it. If you played the horses long enough, you've seen plenty of people whip themselves right out of a win. There's nothing worse than continuing to go right-handed on a tiring horse. I mean, David Cabrera, I got to give him props. I mean, there's nothing like when he just starts throwing the crosses and letting the horse do his thing. So I think there should be further restrictions on the whip. I don't think it should be eliminated entirely because I don't ever want to see a jockey get hurt, obviously.
Right, of course. We do have EVD coming up. We have about 4 minutes. EVD, this is an 7.5 furlong race moved to the dirt. It was supposed to be 8 furlongs on the turf, but they moved it to 7 furlongs on the dirt. This is a claiming 8K race, 3-year-olds and up. Purse is $12K. If we read some jockey trainer stats, best jockey trainer combo, I guess it's the 5 horse, one time 100%. But then you have the one horse at 29% over 391 races. Top jockey here is on the one horse, and of course, the number one horse has the top trainer as well with Carl Broberg. EVD race 4, Dennis Trusty. Are you betting this race?
I have to, right? I mean, I don't want to be against Carl here, but I'm on the 10.
The 10 is scratched.
Stretch.
Oh, never mind on that one. Okay. Well, then I have to move on to 9. Then I have to move on to 9. The only other dirt horse in the race. I thought those was the 2 dirt horses. But if I'm gonna lose, I'd rather it be to Carl. So
Boy,
I
it's
like
getting
it. Mikey P, what about you?
I was kind of the same as Dennis. I like that 10 a lot, and he's scratched. So I'm not quite sure I'm going to play it. I had the 1, the 9, and the 6, who's also scratched. So
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, for me, I had the 8, 10, 3, and 7, but those are all scratched besides the 3. So I'm going with the 3 horse on top of Carl's horse, the 1. So I'm doing ice cold 3, 1. Smooth Ed, what about you? What are you looking at here?
I'm skipping the races. All my horses been scratched.
Yeah, that's right. Ed does not. You don't bet when it switches surfaces.
I
right?
don't bet when they switch because I got a handicap different. I got to rerun my program.
Yep.
Which I meant to ask Carl, what programs do you use or what do you use to analyze a race with? Anything in particular? Or just anything?
I obviously I utilize the sheets some. DRF formulator PPs, to me that's my holy grail. Without that, I would be lost, and that's where I do the bulk of my handicapping.
I have a piggyback question onto that. Not talking about the trolls again, but I like your interactions between you and Swift on Twitter. I find those to be pretty entertaining. But I remember once you said something about the importance of watching replays as them giving you an edge. What do you look for specifically in a replay when you're looking at a horse?
When you look at the form, and if you think you're going to just look at remain back or one pace best to rest or save ground to no avail, and think that looking with that in the running line is going to give you some idea of how the race played out, that's just not the case. First of all, chart callers, regardless of, there are exceptions, but most tracks, a lot of stuff gets missed. They have a very limited time to put that together. They catch the obvious stuff. Well, guess what? The obvious stuff isn't what's ever going to give you an edge in a race. So I just watch replays religiously. In fact, I'm having to turn one off right now as I'm talking to you. But no, replays are gold. In fact, as the years have gone on and as I age, at first, to me, when I started really doing it serious, I guess that would have been about 1990.
Wow.
They didn't show all the trainer stats and stuff like that. So that was a huge edge that you could take advantage of. And I would go to Salisaw, Blue Ribbon Downs, Oklahoma, watching the quarter horses. I'd make training race notes. Well, none of that information ever made it into the form. So it was tips that I was able to put together. And then as speed figures have improved, there's just fewer and fewer ways to gain that edge. And the only thing that has always stood the test of time is knowing what your eyes tell you watching a race, keeping notes. But race replays, if you're trying to do it seriously, which means you can't be a degenerate and play every track or it will never work.
I have a question from the chat. I'm going to twist it a little bit. You trained Hietai, who still owns who still owns a couple of track records at Delta. That's where the question kind of stops as far as that goes. I'm going to say this because I was a huge fan of that horse. What did that horse mean to you personally, and how much of an effect did that horse have to you as far as a trainer goes?
It was an incredible thrill. It was the first big horse that I ever had. In fact, I was at Lone Star Park the first time we ran him at Delta. And I didn't know what to expect, going back to that question from earlier. The horse had trained okay, hadn't shown anything remarkable. And he wound up winning by approximately 20 lengths. And I will never forget Don Stevens saying he's in another zip code. And I was watching the race with my two buddies at Lone Star. And I just looked over at each of them and I said, I'm not sure what a real horse is, but I said, this is as close as I've ever come to having one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the horse had no stamina. If he could have just carried that speed another 16th of a mile,
Whoa.
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But he was freakishly fast.
Outside of Matoli, I got to say that's probably one of the top 3 fastest horses I've seen as far as either camera or watching a horse. So, and that question came from Jay, and I just want to shout him out for pointing out that horse was yours, because I sometimes I forget being this young. But yes, that horse was phenomenal and phenomenally fast. So
now I'm going to show you my most favorite win, though. This is after I'd been fired on Hay Tai. And that's a horse I own named Quick Dagger beating him by a head.
Wow.
And as you can tell, we had a little bit of a party that night.
Wow.
Not that I was bitter or anything.
You should not have been fired on that horse. Definitely not. No way. No way should a trainer be fired on a horse.
But
it looks like EVD, they are off and racing. Shout out to the 60+ people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. And, of course, we appreciate Carl for joining us as well. They head around the first turn and down the backstretch here at EVD Race 4. Right now, the 5-horse is out front. Hope for Change on the inside. On the outside is the 9-horse Sobek, the favorite at 1-2. The 3 horses now on the inside lane in third. 10 Delay. 5, 9, 3, 1 of the top 4 horses here at EVD Race 4. The 1 horse is in fourth now, neck to neck in third, trying to make a move on the outside. The favorite, the 9 horse, has moved to the front and is 1-2 as they come around the final turn. The 9 is out front. The 3 horse is flying on the outside. The 1 horse has moved into third. They are coming around the final turn. The 9 is still down the center of the track, and the 3 is battling on the outside. Come on, 3, go home!
3-9.
Battle. The 3's on the inside, outside. The 9's on the inside, and the 3 is going to get up.
2-1.
And the 4 is going to round out your trifecta. Oh no, we held on.
3, 9, 1, 4.
Damn it, Carl! Can you call a photo?
Apparently not. I'm just so accustomed to losing that I assumed that I'd miss it. That was an incredibly formful race. Even though it was a 1-for-19 horse with the W.
Yeah, the horse went off at 7-2, beat the 1-2 favorite. A couple more questions. What was your favorite horse to train?
Hunk of Burning Love. That was a hell of a run that we went on with him. He gave us a lot of thrills. $32,000 claim that I think he ran out about $300,000 for us in a short time. The current favorite in the barn right now is Greeley and Ben, a winner of 8 in a row now. He actually he's got the most wins of any thoroughbred this year. He's got 10 so far for the year.
Oh wow!
And that was a $10,000 claim at Oaklawn, or maybe 12.5. And he's been running up the score. He's going to make his stakes debut at age 7 in 11 days at Remington Park. So hopefully I'll get to beat Mike Maker, assuming he ships in a special reserve for that race, the David Vance Stakes.
Yes, and I see you don't have a koozie on your beer. I'm gonna have to send you out one of my my Cashit koozies right here. So I'll definitely send you out one of them. Nice little koozie for your beer. We got another question in the chat from Matt Janning. He is one of our friends here at Pub Sports Radio. He plays basketball overseas. So shout out to Matt. His question for Carl: can you walk us through Chimney Rock in the 8th today at EVD? Why enter him on dirt last out? Can you walk us through any advantages of that? Can you just walk us through the entering process?
Well, first of all, I had entered the race. This was originally carded to be on the grass. And we opted to leave him in. He has won on the dirt before. We don't know what happened at Louisiana Downs. Blood work came back fine. The horse is done okay. It was just an incredibly disappointing effort. But we're just leave him out of the win spot. Violent Ways is going to crush tonight.
Can you say that one more time?
The 8 horse is going to crush in there. Violent Ways. Trust me, I've got plenty of bad entries this week at Evangeline as I'm just throwing up everything against the wall to see what'll stick.
You know, when the horse is 3 for 3 on turf, I can't argue with you.
Yeah, that for that race, I had your horse in this race, the 6. I like the 1, the 6, and the 8 that race.
Wild Bird's solid, but Violent Ways he's just different right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then I asked you who your favorite horse to train is. Now, who is your hardest horse to train and why?
Oh, I mean, there's so many. The horses, the ones that you hate are the ones that get out and do funny things in the morning that they would never do on race day, but just some bad actors that'll spin and wheel. So you have to be very careful and always have a horse outside of them and pony them and backtrack them, even though you'd really prefer to gallop them. And you try to do everything you can to get in their head to stop some of those bad habits. But sometimes it just happens and it makes you nuts because you know the horse has so much ability, and then he's doing all those crazy things in the morning that's only compromising his chances of being the best horse he can be. And I'm not going to call any out by name and single amount.
Yeah.
What tracks do you normally hang out at?
Lone Star Park is obviously my favorite since I live about 15 minutes away from there. The family's there. Remington Park is just a short drive up to Oklahoma City. And we are coming up on my favorite meet of the year, which is Delta Downs. I love that bull ring. The surface is amazing. Generally speaking, it's a very fair surface that doesn't favor speed or closers. They had a little problem with that last year, primarily because they were running during the day for the first time because the lights were out. But I think with the return to night racing, we can expect that surface to play fair again. and I just love training there. I love running there. It's a great track. And from a handicapping perspective and trying to find an edge, the bull ring, watch your race replays, you will be able to forgive efforts when a horse lost as the favorite and it is being dismissed the next time. And you're like, I know that race is a throwout, and you just ignore it.
Yep.
We have a question in the chat here. Go ahead, Carl. What'd you say?
I love bull rings. I spent much of my formative years in Tulsa betting Fair Meadows right after they went pari-mutuel. In fact, that was the time where I was just trying to make a living gambling. And that 32-day meet, as a kid, I'd always make about 40,000 or so. And I'm like, well, hell, I'm good for the year now. So, I love bull rings.
Question from Deacon Mike. With the new training facility, is the goal to enter bigger races at bigger tracks?
Obviously, the answer to that question is yes. The primary goal is to get more young horses, which hopefully we will attract some of the right young horses and have more talent that we can run there. But it's one of those things you can get labeled as a claiming trainer, obviously. And you just have to have the right owner give you a chance. I can only own so many of the horses myself, but it'll come. In fact, look at almost any training career. The first decade, generally speaking, there's not a lot that have had a bunch of big horses. I'm still a rookie in this sport.
In a way, yeah. I want to say two things too. Well, one, I know this is so random, but thank you for getting me an A in high school because I was in business. We had a project as far as owning a business. And I said it would be horse racing partial ownership, kind of like what my racehorse is doing now. And I said Carl Roberg would be the trainer, like I said before. That's what I said way back when I was in high school. So thank you for getting me an A. Number two, you mentioned David Cabrera, and I know Jose Santos really well, and he's a fantastic jock agent. But another thing, too, as far as the business side goes, how difficult is it to own racehorses and make a profit? How hard is that?
It's incredibly difficult. If you're playing the claiming game, it becomes much more achievable. If you're buying younger horses, generally you're buying a dream. Sure, we all see the ones that win the graded stakes on Saturdays and Sundays, but for the most part, that is a very much a losing endeavor.
And that's kind of what I said whenever I did my business project. When I said claiming horses have much more reason for profit. So thank you for saying that. I kind of
there you go. Hey, I'm just glad you made it out of high school. Unfortunately, I did not. I dropped out my senior year for girls and gambling.
Well, you didn't do too bad. So
Yeah.
No complaints here.
Another question from the chat. This one's from Cindy. Says, Carl, how often do trainers enter a horse with the knowledge that this is a workout or a teaching race for a future race?
That answer is going to differ very much based on the trainer that is entering the horse. I try to not waste races, so we pride ourselves in entering to win. That being said, I coach every owner up that we are a second out barn. With first-time starters, that's us putting the finishing touches on it. And if I win with one first-time out, it must be special because we're very much a second out barn. And that question is just going to be different based on the trainer. Shit, I'm convinced that some of them, that's all they try to do is give them workouts.
Yeah.
God, I'm not going to make any friends.
Well,
Another question from the chat. Greg McSorley says, how many horses do you currently train?
I have 150 in training right now.
Wow.
Not
I thought it
enough.
was more than that.
I need more. I gotta
Do you
keep
know how many
everybody
you
employed.
trained lifetime?
A lot. A lot. I desperately want to get back to 200 in training. And I think with the addition of the training center, we will be able to do that.
And when is that opening again?
Delta opens next month. I've just started moving into the training center that I closed on. So now I have to pimp myself out and try to work to acquire clients that want to send young horses my way. Because what we're hoping to do is break them and then get the opportunity to continue to train some of them after we get them broke.
EVD race 5 is coming up. You are on the 2-horse here. When the Doves Cry.
This horse makes me crazy. I love this horse. I swear he's better on the turf. And I've had him twice. I've had him once before this as well. You don't ever see me continue to go on with the horse as long as I have this one with trying to protect him, which I've done the entire time here. He's an Arkansas bred. If you go back to his race on March 28th, first off the claim, if he breaks it all that day, we're winning that race. This horse has so much ability. He's sound. He makes me crazy. So finally tonight, I'm running him in the beat-in spot. I think 5/8 is a little short for him. I don't like the fact that he's a closer, the way we've seen the track play so far tonight. But I'm going to lose my mind if I don't win this race. In fact, I'll have to hang up so you guys don't hear me go on a rant.
Now, the 2-horse did race 12 days ago. Is there a certain amount of days that you won't run a horse in? Like, of course, you won't run a horse the next day, right?
It's all going to depend on the horse. I'm a huge fan of wheeling a horse back when they're feeling good. I'm a huge fan of wheeling a horse back, even off of a bad effort, if they just weren't able to get a hold of the track or they weren't able to run the race that they're capable of. And you see them dragging the groom back to the barn and cleaning up their feed. Unfortunately, that's become a dying art in our sport. And it's not just based on the fragility of thoroughbreds. There's just a mindset, whether it be trainers knowing that, hey, if I just keep training on this horse and not run him, then they won't see another disappointing effort and I can keep the horse longer. But no, I'm a big fan of running a horse back when a horse is feeling good. All you have to do is look at the past performances for Greeley and Ben this year to see how that's played out. He's had, I think he's had as many starts in his 7-year-old campaign as he has his entire career.
Our friend Coco Bongo says, me and Carl dropped out of high school for the same things.
At least it's the right reasons.
Birdie says, here's a question. What goes into deciding what young horse you will purchase or want to own? What pedigree are you looking for?
Boring answer for the purposes of this, just because there's so many variables to play into it. I don't get a chance to purchase a bunch of young horses, but when I do, I have made the most of that opportunity. I'm always doing it on a budget, so I'm incredibly price conscious. And I prefer to, on the budgets that I have, I'm generally looking for a particular breed, whether it be a Texas bred or a Louisiana bred, and then hoping that I picked the best of that particular crop where you can go on a run.
And speaking of budget, what's the average monthly cost for training a horse?
I'll give you a number just a little bit higher than what it is, just because it's the easiest way to go about it. $3,000, and that should, if you've got and it's different in New York and stuff like that, but for Louisiana, Oklahoma, $3,000 is going to take care of everything from your day rate to your vet bills to your farrier to everything. So just I tell owners to budget for $3,000 a month. There are plenty of trainers that cannot get it done for that. Unfortunately, way too many in this industry rely way too much on the veterinarian, and that's actually what forced me into training. I used a couple of different trainers in addition to John Locke. And when I get these $1,000 vet bills on horses that were supposedly sound, I'm like, what gives here? And there's just a horrible mindset throughout a lot of this industry that all this work is necessary, when in actuality it's not.
I had another question, but I'll go and differentiate from that, because since my dad works on the backside as the hot walker, and I've heard it many times. Does it drive you crazy when an exercise rider comes back and they say, well, how'd the horse go? And he says, good. Does it drive you crazy? Or is there something, because if I was training a horse, that would drive me insane? Or no?
That's truly, I don't, unless there's a problem, the less they say, the better. If they say the horse is doing good, that's great. The last thing you want is one of those chatty ones that just goes into a dissertation every time they get off of a horse.
Yeah.
Please stop.
And I guess I'll say my other question too, since I was thinking about it. What is your favorite condition to look for as a trainer and as a handicapper? What's your favorite condition to look for as far as the condition books go?
From a training aspect and claiming the number of lower tier claiming horses that I do, I'm always just wanting to get that A other than, that first level allowance condition. So that's my favorite there. It also happens to be my favorite condition when it comes to handicapping, because so often you'll get that 3-year-old or that convincing horse that just crushed him in a maiden race that goes off a short price against one of those older horses that have put together multiple wins. And I've paid a lot of bills taking advantage of that, trying to beat the pricey horse that won by 10 first time out.
Mm-hmm.
We have EVD race 5 coming up. This is 5 furlongs on the dirt. This is a claiming 4K 3 and up. Purse is 12K. Let's read some jockey trainer stats. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 9, 4 races, 50%. Then you have the 1 horse, 6 races at 33%. And then you have the 2 horse, 391 races at 29%. Best jockey, Thornton, is on the 2, and the best trainer is also on the 2 with Carl Brober. A couple changes on this race. Looks like the 1 horse was claimed for 4K last time out and has a new jockey. No changes on the 2. New jockey on the 3. No changes on the 4. New jockey on the 5, 6, 8, and 9, and the 7 is scratched. EVD race 5. Dennis Trusty, what are you looking at here?
EVD race 5. I mean, I don't want to say it like this because, I mean, the man's on here, but again, no kiss ass here. This is the Carl Broberg get rid of spot. I that's what I think. I'm sorry. The horse, I see this as the Carl Broberg has given up, and either he wins today at a short price or you bet against him and get paid. I'm going to bet against him and get paid and try to. And with that said, I think that there's enough value in here with the one horse off the claim that I have to go with that horse. Sorry, Carl.
All I know is all of our talking and bullshitting, and we just missed at Remington Park 6-1 on Hunter's Legacy, who at a glance should have been the obvious horse to beat. I cannot believe they let that horse go off at that price. Ugh. But as for Evangeline, I'm going to be a homer. When the doves cry, baby. Tonight's the night.
I like it. Smooth Ed, what about you? What are you looking at? EVD race 5.
492.
4, 9, and 2 for Smooth Ed. I like a price here. I am on Carl's 2. I also like the 1, and my price here is the 6 horse, Medal of Courage. I like the speed on the horse, 5 furlongs. I think it has a shot getting in the money. So I went 216 exacta box, 216 try box. Mikey P, what are you looking at? EVD race 5.
Similar structure, but I went with the 5 underneath. So 1-2 on top with the 5 underneath.
5 horse Dixie B.
I can't
looks
lose
like the
this
4
race.
horse. Sorry, go ahead.
I can't lose this race.
Ooh.
When the doves cry, right now is at 5-2, now 3-1. Do you expect this horse to get out early?
Yeah, right. Do you not have a racing form in front of you? This horse always compromises his chances with his slow starts. But Medal of Courage, old back class horse, I can't believe that he's still running as non-competitive as he's been after being off for 2 years. But he will show speed in the slop. I used to have the horse, great horse, cool horse. 7 horse used to be wickedly fast. We got enough cheap speed in here where this sets up for me. I mean, it's tough when you run a horse 8 times this year to say you can't lose, but this is the spot. We're the nuts. Go to the window.
Carl is on the 2 horse here. When the doves cry, they are loaded in the gate and they are off and racing. Shout out to the 60 plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, make sure you slam that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe to Pub Sports Radio if you haven't already. Right now, it is hard to see with this 1937 camera.
The 8,
It looks
right?
like the 8 is out front. In second is the 2 horse on the inside. So it is 8, 2, 5.
Come on, Timmy.
The 8 is on the inside. The 2 is down the center of the track.
Get up, Timmy.
The 3 is on the outside. The 2 is storming down the center of the track. The 5 is
Well, come on, 2. Heck,
Another 3. They got 5.
battling.
Come on,
Here comes the 2 and the 2.
Objection. It's got to happen. The 3 came over on us and initiated contact.
They bumped him.
Yeah.
There was contact initiated by the 3. That or I'm being a homer.
Oh no, I definitely saw it.
There was kind of.
Yeah,
Oh,
right
yeah.
on the came on twice.
Come on, Timmy, call an objection.
If they don't pull this down, I'm going to give everybody the number to the stewards upstairs and have them call.
Okay. I got my phone here.
Golly, $20 for everybody that dials.
Oh. Yeah.
You better object.
You know, when I was watching it at first, I didn't know if the 3 came over as much or not, but then second time through, definitely the 3 came over and hit you all. I don't know if it was enough to.
Here's why they might let it slide, though, because
It's a sloppy track.
After that contact, we did come back out,
Mhm.
and we had ample time to recover from it. There we go.
Inquiry.
Woo! Put it on the board.
Here's the inquiry.
I will mute myself just in case anything happens, so I'll try to.
Inquiry
Please come
objection as posted. It does show on the board 3214. There is an objection with the 3 and the 2.
Oh, here you go. Claim tonight on the 4. Carl, that does not concern you, so we'll keep you updated. That's what the announcer said. Claim on the 4, 2-way shake.
I actually fully expected to lose mine there, even though I didn't want to, contrary to what you or someone else thought by the drop I made.
Now, Carl, for something like that, if a horse does get claimed, will they pick you to be the trainer?
Yeah, right. No, when you lose one, eventually they find their way back to your barn, especially if they don't do well with it. But that is the exception, not the rule. I mean, they got to do the right thing here. Boy, it doesn't look as severe on the head on.
Showing the head on now.
It's going to be time for me to say goodnight to you guys.
Wow. They got to come on, right?
Of course, the announcer said at Evangeline, well, when the doves cry came out a little bit, too. What the fuck?
I'm so glad I have this muted, or I would have thrown my beer through the television. Did he really say that?
He really said that. The announcer said that. What an idiot.
We are still waiting for the results here at EVD race 5. Dirty Reg in the chat says he came over clear as day. Now, is it a good thing that they're taking a little bit longer here?
No, the longer they look at this, the less. Oh, God damn, it's so obvious. But the longer they look at this, the less likely they are to do something.
Oh, no.
And I'm down 1 in the trainer standings with just 4 days to go. This gets me tied. And since I've done it the last 10 years, do you think anybody'd like to see a fresh face?
I mean, obviously they called it for a reason.
Yep, but they're taking too long. Yes, they're going to change it.
Race fans, there has been a disqualification.
Oh,
Nice.
good.
Will be when the doves cry.
So did they take that horse down?
They swapped him.
Yep, they did. Yep.
Yep.
And that Carl, I hate saying this, but that announcer said it again. Well, when the Doves Cry came out on her left-handed urging to hit the 3. What?
Golly. Can you tell they're ready for somebody else to win it for a change?
Nice job. What we like to say here,
Yeah.
Carl, is cash it. Nice
That's
job.
right. Way to go, Carl.
As we always do
I
here at
did.
Pub Sports Radio, we take shots. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a shot and give you a
Or
nice
beer.
cheers as you tie for first place with 4
Yeah.
days
Oh,
left.
Way to go. That's great. Now,
Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Carl. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. Let's win some money.
That's awesome. All you needed to do was go old school like that one guy. And Pharrell's in your face. We're shaking it up.
I
Well,
was saving that for later.
I'm
Shout out to
still-
everyone in the chat. Trav, Tom, Coco, Bongo, James Reed, Pink Eye Genie. Appreciate you guys for joining us. And of course, shout out to Carl as his 2-horse just won the last race here at EVD Race 5.
I'm sorry I was the one updating you on that, Carl, by the way.
I actually think it's funny. Whatever. I've just become accustomed to silliness when it comes to.
Well, you said you wanted the Twitter shenanigans, so, I mean, here it is.
Yep. But I also learned a lesson the hard way last year to never speak out critically of a racetrack. A few of your listeners will know what I'm referencing. You always have to be careful for when those stall applications are due.
If they want to turn you down, that's their loss.
Couple more questions we have for you is, how many training hours do you spend with a horse per week?
I work, I don't know, I work 18 hours a day. I am blessed with my assistants, who I give so much credit to, do the bulk of the work, but I spend about 18 hours a day doing this.
And how many horses do you train about per day? All of them?
Oh, the entire barn gets trained. Generally, a horse will go to the track at least 5 days a week. Most of them go 6 days a week.
Okay.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can you kind of give us a day in your shoes, kind of just a routine from when you wake up to when you go back to bed?
Yes, from 5 a.m. until 11 a.m. is spent on the phone being a miserable human being. When you have a stable this size, there's always going to be problems, whether it be a horse getting sick, a horse getting injured, something bad happening. So many different things. Races not going that you need to go, moving a horse into a race that you really wasn't your intended spot, but you have no choice. Working on getting horses moved to a different track. It never ends, but those 6 hours are the most miserable of the day. And then you get on to move on to the misery of losing races, because generally you're losing races 75 to 80% of the time. So Yeah, you're dealing with a lot of misery.
Wow.
Smooth Ed, what about you? Got any questions?
Is
I'm
there
ready to hear
anyone?
you guys pick winners.
Is there any one factor in your handicapping that stands above the other, speed figures or anything like that that you?
Not to be too repetitive, trip handicapping, and looking for looking for biases, and not only looking for biases on a track, looking for horses who in their most recent starts were fighting a bias, and now they're getting the best of it on that given day. A lot of that goes into it. When I'm looking at the maiden races, clocker reports are only coming out for the major tracks. It's embarrassing when I'm handicapping a maiden race how I will literally match up every work to other horses that worked against that day, which means I get to click on the work on Formulator, look at who it was working with that day. Probably not going to know who that horse is, so then I get to look that horse up on Equibase and just go back and forth and try to match them up and pray the clockers are actually posting the right works. You'd be shocked at just how many times workouts get reported incorrectly. It happens more than we'd like to see.
I've seen it. I've seen Asmussen have a horse named Steal It, and he never ran. And they was coming back, and they said, "Well, we didn't know that horse was working. How fast did he go?" He said 51-2. He come strolling around a little bit way down, and he said, "How fast did you really go?" He said 49-4. I said, "Well, he's a little bit faster than what he said, so he never ran." But it's amazing how much that gets misreported. Absolutely.
Speaking of amazing, not that I'm saying anything negative about Evangeline, but as I look at the order of finish, next to When the Doves Cry, it says Dead Heat. Goodness gracious. Come on, man. Beat that. We're in the 81st day of the meet, and they still can't get the graphics right. But I love you, Evangeline. I'm happy to run there. And I'm very appreciative of everything that you do.
We're actually going to start a GoFundMe to update their cameras. It's so bad. Trying to call these races, it looks like the 8, and then it's really the 2 horse out front. It's a great thing here.
I will say Delta's all excited that they are going to high def this year.
That's awesome, actually.
Oh, and Don Stevens, if for those of you that are listening that don't follow.
Oh, he muted himself. Carl, you're muted. Okay, let's see. Are you not muted or?
Carl, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
All right, what were you cut out when you talked about Don Stevens?
Oh, guys, give Delta Downs a chance. Between Don Stevens, he brings in entertainment. He does more handicapping homework than any track announcer I know. You can get your music request in there. You generally have full fields. Delta Downs is the spot if you're a horse player.
Yeah, I've actually been in talks with him, trying to get him come on the show as well.
I'm shocked that he hasn't done it. Because normally he'll pimp himself out like a,
So Carl said he wants to win some money. So let's look at this next race. Looks like the next race we have is Remington Park, race 3. It's beautiful weather there, so they are running on the turf. This is a 7.5 furlong race on the turf. It is a mating special weight. Fillies and mares 3 to 5. Purse is 40.43K. Let's look at some changes on this race. The 1 horse is coming off the dirt on the turf with a new jockey. Same with the 2, off the dirt, on the turf with a new jockey. The 3 horses coming off the dirt. The 4 horses coming off the dirt on the turf with a new jockey. The 5 horse has blinkers on, off the dirt on the turf. The 6 horse is off the dirt on the turf and is moving in distance, is going from 4 furlongs up to 7.5 furlongs. The 7 horse off the dirt on the turf and is moving in distance as well, going from 6 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. The 8 horse has moved in distance from 5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. We look at some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 4, 3 races, 33%. Best jockey is on the 8 with Stuart Elliott, and the best trainer is on the 4 horse, Lynn, who is at 19%, and then also Allen on the 3 horse at 19%. Remington Park, race 3, Smooth Ed. Did you have anything here?
I had 382, but I found this awful difficult to handicap this race.
382 for Smooth Ed. Mikey P,
I
what
like-
about you?
I like Ed's 2 a lot. I had 285.
285 for Mikey P. Dennis Trusty, what about you? Remington Park, race 3.
To me, sometimes horse racing is not rocket scientist. The factor, which is Warfront Blood, and the mare on the 4 out of Dynaformer, turf. Why is this horse not on turf? Hey, I'm glad we're on turf tonight. Hey, yeah, that says to me the horse can't get much worse going from dirt to turf with this bloodline. So I'm on the 4.
The 4 for Dennis Trusty. Carl, what do you like here at Remington Park, race 3?
Well, so far the dams have combined for 0 turf winners amongst every one of them with every foal they've ever had. The 4 kind of jumps out at myself. For at 5-1, I feel much better about the 4 than I would the 3 or the 5, although they're both very logical selections. So 4 horse for me.
4 horse for Carl. For me, I like the 8 horse. Same Kathleen. Morning line 4-1, now 9-2. I actually thought this horse would be the favorite. I thought people were going to bet the hell out of this horse, which they are now. It's moved to 2-1.
Got your wish.
So I'm on the 8 horse. I also like the 2 and the 6 as my prices. I love the 8 horse on top, and then I put the 2 and the 6 underneath.
Let me add one nugget to here because it goes into the question you asked earlier about trainer intent. The 8 horse, Mindy Willis, she's notorious for winning with turf horses. This horse runs on the 8. She actually entered it the morning of that race in this spot before that horse had run. That was its Get Fit race. She wanted to go along with this horse all the way. It has the biggest Tomlinson number. It makes a ton of sense as well.
Yep.
Another quick question from the chat. Kevin Reed says, what was your biggest score betting horses?
I've had a couple of pick sixes in California that were bigger numbers, but my favorite score was one that goes back to my days at Lone Star Park, where I made about $40,000 on a horse named Sienski, trained by Wes Hawley. And it was just, I was working as a groom. I wasn't even getting paid. I was just doing it for the fun experience at that time. And Wes Hawley happened to be in the same barn as me. And he was really high on this horse, which in hindsight, I've learned he's high on all of his horses. So I probably just got lucky. But it was such an incredible race. Gerard Melanson was up that day. The horse stumbles completely at the start. Gerard almost comes off. It had to be a big day because the place was loaded. I threw my form. It scattered amongst, it was falling down over everybody.
That's awesome.
Oh, he hit a button or something.
Am I
So-
here?
No, it's just a black screen.
All right,
There you
great.
go.
Maybe
Am I here?
Facebook.
Yeah, you're back. You're good.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Keeps calling me from Evangeline, so something's wrong. But anyways, so the horse stumbles, loses all chance. I've thrown my form in the air. I've acted like a fool. Gets up in dramatic fashion to win. And I just remember standing next to my buddy as they finally made it official. And I'm trying to calculate the numbers, and I'm spewing it out because I had everything multiple times. And my final number, as I told my buddy, was a lot. That was a good one. Guys, I'm going to sign off because I've got to find out if we've got a problem there at Evangeline. So it's been a pleasure. I might just log back on to listen the remainder of the night.
Awesome. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it, Carl. You're welcome anytime.
Yes, thank you
Awesome.
very much.
Thank you, Carl.
I enjoyed it. Hopefully I didn't say anything too stupid. Take care, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
bye. Come on, Thor.
They're
Sorry.
coming around the final turn and down the final stretch. The 4 is out front, and the 4 is going to win. 4, 6, 1.
Hey, he left on a winner. He can't do that. Oh, awesome.
Man, that was awesome. Shout out to
Oh, that was
Carl.
cool.
Man, giving out winners, being the winner on the training horse. That's fucking awesome.
You know, like when I said today with Jimmy, I was in chat and I said if there was anybody's brain who you could pick in horse racing, he's top 2 at least for me as far as that goes. He's awesome.
Man, that 6 got up at 60-1.
I wouldn't have had him.
I had the 6.
Did you really, Racer? Damn.
Wow. Shout out to Carl, man. That was awesome.
8 or 9:11, which is 5 minutes past.
Now let's start winning some money. Even though we've already been winning money. Time to win some more money.
I'm going to be off here till 10 o'clock. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'll be back after 10.
It's all
Thank
good, Dennis. We'll see you in an hour.
Awesome. And thank you all, and thanks Carl for joining us really quick. I just want to say that as well.
Oh, wait, you might be back, I think.
Of course I logged back in. I gave out another winner.
Yeah,
That's- That's why I said as soon as I crossed the wire.
Now, if I could just get somebody to make a beer run, you might have me all night.
So, yeah, let's keep it moving to the next race because you can't leave on a winner. EVD race 6 is coming up. This race is 8 furlongs on the dirt. Carl, on the race 6, he has the 5, and he's 7, but the 7 was scratched. Carl, what can you tell us about the 5 horse here?
He is a deep closer, which the way the track is playing is obviously going to compromise his chances some. But I actually do think that I definitely am leading the best horse up there right now. I wouldn't change places with anybody in the spot. I just need pace, and then I'm going to crush late. Now, mind you, I am the same guy that the first one I ran tonight, I told you I had 0% chance.
And yeah.
Dennis, are you playing anything here at EVD?
I guess I have to, don't I? So since it's off the turf, just scrolling through here, I'm liking the 2 a little bit. I don't know if the horse is scratched. 5-1 whole. Well, I don't like 5-1 on that horse, but I kind of like the 2 in general. Carl, like you said, you an honest man says that, well, he needs a pace set up, and That's true. He might get that here. Hopefully the 6 and the 7 kind of go out a little bit. Oh, the 7 scratch. Never mind. Ignore me. But the 6, hopefully the 6 goes out for you. But I'm on the 2. I think at 5-1. I don't like the price, but I'm on the 2.
Yeah, I like that 2 as well. The 2 is my top horse. I went with the 2, the 8, and the 5.
How can I lose this race, guys? What am I missing here? This horse ran absolutely huge on the turf last time at Remington. Granted, we're on the dirt, but the time before at Lone Star, if you saw this race, he was dead last by many turning for home. Just missed.
Now, what do you think about the horse's workouts?
What's that?
What do you think about the horse's workouts recently?
Workouts? We're talking about workouts? Allen Iverson? I kind of combined the playoffs dude with the Allen Iverson. But, I mean, when a horse has had 26 outs, I guess I am making a big deal of a horse that's 1 for 26 acting like it can't lose.
Well, here's my question then to that.
Screw it, I'm the nuts here.
Here's my question to that. Why did you claim the horse? Out of curiosity, being 26 and 1.
The horse because it was off that Russian fella.
Yeah, not very good.
He isn't very good, and the horse had turf breeding, and is a deep closer. And I sure thought he could get through his conditions, and then ultimately I'd get the A. Other than I took advantage of the bad race, but I skipped a condition. If you notice that first race at Lone Star, I actually entered him in a non-3.
When there's a 3, yeah.
Because I really liked the horse, and I was trying to cash a bet that day. So then I took advantage of that race and entered him in a 7,500 non-2 going short, and we almost got the money that day.
I think I tower over this field, and as I say that, I look up and oh shit, this isn't going well. Let's get that play-by-play voice on.
Yes, they are off and racing at EVD race 6. Right now, it looks like the 3 horse is out front at 9-1 in second. Lucky Break on the outside. Here comes the 4 horse. Rare Strain on the inside, now in third, now still in third. 3, 6, 4, 1 are the top 4 horses. There is a horse flying on the outside, and it looks like that is the 2 horse.
Come on.
3, 2, 4 are the top 3 horses as they come around the final turn at EVD race 6. The 2 horse is still on the outside.
Come on.
With the 3 on the inside. The 4 is in third down the inside. The 2 is trying to come late, and the 2 is not going to get there.
Still got place, but
3, 2, 4 is the final at EVD. 3, 2, 4.
Carl left the screen. That's not good.
3, 2, 4 was the final at EVD. Let's see what is up next. Cindy had the 2, 3, 5.
That sucks, Cindy. Hopefully you played in Exacta as well.
She said boom, so I'm sure she cashed that.
Yeah.
Charlestown has a 1-9 favorite in the next race.
And that's no fun.
Mountaineer race 6. They're loading up in the gate, so it's going to be late for that one. Penn National race 8. is a 4-horse field, which is all chalk.
Mm-hmm.
So after Penn National, it looks like Arizona Downs, and then
Arizona
Remington
Downs.
again.
Arizona Downs running this late? What the hell? Yeah, that whole time I felt like cheering, "Get up two, sorry, Carl. Get up two." It's I hate whenever guests are on, especially like that, and cheering against them. But what do we do? What do we do? Are we here to make money, or are we, like I said, here to kiss ass? If we're here to kiss ass, I'll kiss ass all day long. But we're not here to do that. But
Agree. Let's see what we have going on.
I can't bet this race at Canterbury. They're going in the gate. 6-5 favorite looks tough, but I can't bet that one.
At where? Canterbury?
Yeah, at Canterbury. I wouldn't talk anybody off that horse betting it, but yeah, because it looks
Canterbury race 7. I was on the 4 and the 7.
Yeah, I had 7-1-4. I'm not going to play that.
Baker's in the house. What's up, Baker? Spencer Penny Bombs is in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick likes the 1. Robert Land says you can make money kissing ass. Canterbury race 7. They are off and racing. Shout out to the 70-plus people in the chat coming from Facebook and on YouTube. Right now we are at Canterbury race 7. They are coming around the final turn. The 7 is out front and rolling. And no one is going to catch the 7. In second is going to be the 1 horse. It is going to be a battle for third. 7-1-5. 7-1-5 is the final at Canterbury race 7. JL says, need this White Sox game to score some runs. David Summers says, I got a push on your GFG Razor move to 9 right after you gave the pick out. Razor moving lines. Giddy up. How long till Penn? Penn National. Let me pull it up. I thought they were loading already, but oh no, that was the chalky race. There's only 4 horses at Penn. Race 8. What did I have there? I had the 4, which is scratched. I had the 7 and the 2, but it's all chalk. So I passed there. James says, who is Carl tied with at EVD? That is a good question. Mikey P, you don't know that by chance, do you?
I don't. Let's see if I can look that up.
Rex says he needs the Reds. I am actually on the Pirates. I have the Pirates at plus 120. Spencer, you working tonight? Or I think he's out of town, right? Or is he at home? Giovanni is in the house. Says hi from Orlando. Appreciate you for joining us. This is what we do every Wednesday and Thursday night. We hang out all night, and handicap the races live. Spencer Hughes says, good night, guys. I'm out of here. Appreciate you for joining us, Spencer.
See you,
Mark
man.
Skillman is on the 2 to win at Penn. Robert Lance says, good time with the boys Monday. Crazy night. Yes, the Oakland game was crazy. This Monday night is the Detroit Lions against the Packers. So that'll be a good stream as well. Coco Bongo said it's Eduardo Ramirez. David Summers, the next race we are talking about, I guess, would be Arizona Downs, race 9. Mikey P, what do you have at Arizona Downs? Did you cap that track?
I did. Didn't have too many bets when I looked through it, but I do like this 6 horse here in the last race. See what the price is going to be. Still got 10 minutes, but
Devin's Choice. Smooth Ed, what about you? Did you cap Arizona Downs race 9?
Yes, I had 6, 9, and looking at the 5.
Robert Land says pack to win. JL says missed Carl Broberg. How was it? Man, it was awesome. You definitely have to go back and watch it. We had some great questions for him. He had some great answers. And, of course, he got to win on his horse tonight at EBD as well. So that was pretty cool. J Dubs in the house. Noli Knows in the house says Aaron Rodgers just retired. You could only wish, Noli. You could only wish. Giddy Up is on the 5 at Penn for the win. Arizona Downs, we have about 7 minutes. This is 4.5 furlongs on the dirt. This is a starter optional claiming 6.3K. Fillies and mares, 3 and up. Purse is 9K. Jockey trainer stats here at Arizona race 9. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 4 horse. Best jockey is on the 9. Best trainer is on the 5. A couple changes here. The 1 horse has a new jockey. The 2 horse has a new jockey. The 3 horse has a new jockey and trainer. No changes on the 4 and the 5. The 6 is cutting back from 6.5 furlongs with the new jockey. The 7, the 8, the 9, and the 10 all have new jockeys as well. Smooth Ed, who are you on here again at Arizona race 9?
6, 9, and looking at the 5.
And Mikey P, who are you on?
I'm on the 6. Kind of looking over again at this 4 a little bit as a bomb underneath. I like the 6 the best for sure. Maybe 6-4. 6-4 right now. Still looking through it.
Yeah, they're betting the shit out of this 3 horse.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. I mean, he's.
Yeah, I mean, I like your 6, Devin's Choice. Didn't have a good time last time out, but other than that, it's a pretty good horse. The 9 horse looks really strong. So, I mean, that's pretty much chalk.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to throw a price in there. Warhorse is a big price.
Yeah, I like the 4. I was looking a little bit at the 1, but he's been bet down to 4-1. I like him better at 12.
5 Horse has raced 3 times at this distance. He's won all 3 of them. Deacon Mike says he's working on getting a Breeders' Cup winning trainer as a guest. We'll know in a week. Mikey D says, please say it's Baffert.
Dennis Garcia might show up for that one.
Giddy Up says, told you boys the 5 at Penn. I'm from Australia. Robert lands on the 649. Barney says, and the Mets game goes over. Cash it. Finally, something good. Noli Knows says he just mad he couldn't come up with something better. All that trash talking earlier. As he was on Jimmy the Bag show. And he had all that Dodgers crap in the background. Shout out to the Giants. Division champions. Matter of fact, let's take a shot to the Giants real quick. How do you feel about that, Mikey P? Shout out
Love
to
the
my guy
Giants.
Noli. Let's take a shot to the Giants, the division champs. We need a reason to take a shot, and I feel like this is a good reason, right, Noli? I think Noli would agree. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Time to win some money. Let's go. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to the Giants. And shout out to the Dodgers for not winning the division. Not division, but they made the playoffs. Y'all know what I mean. All right, let's win some money. Arizona Downs. I think I'm going to throw that 3 horse in for the price. So I'm going to throw a 369 out there. Noli Knows says he just quit drinking. I was going to quit, but I'm not a quitter. So I couldn't. Arizona Downs, we still got about 2 minutes. And then we have 3 minutes until Remington. Sent says, if the 6 gets a good trip, I think it's close to a lock at Arizona. Mikey P is also on the 6. And the 6 is now 9-5. Noli Knows we don't talk about the past on this show. We talk about the future. The only thing we're looking at is Monday night. David Summers says there's 2 types of gamblers, winners and quitters. Patrick says, I'm from Northern Cal. Giants have a bunch of guys having career years. Not sure they have the power arms to go deep in the playoffs. Arizona Downs, they're still walking around. Remington, race 4. We still got about another minute or 2. Remington, race 4 is a claiming 8K. Phillies and Mares 3 and up, purse 14.82K. Remington Park, race 4. Smooth Ed, what are you looking at?
$526.
5-2-6 for Smooth Ed at Remington, race 4. Mikey P, what about you?
I have the 2-6 as well. Looks pretty chalky this race, I think.
Remington, race 4. I am on the 1 and the 2, which is pretty chalky. My top horse would be the 1. But yeah, this is a pretty chalky race too. The 1's 3-1, the 2's 2-1, and the 5 and 6 are both 5-2. And if we look at the pools, yeah, it looks like the 2's getting a bit big, especially to show. A lot of people are betting the 5 to show as well, but the 2 right now is being bet the most. They are loading up in the gate. James Reed, I'm not sure if you're talking about Trevor McCarthy, maybe. He just went out to Santa Anita a couple months ago, so I'm not sure if that's who you're talking about. But yes, we're talking to him as well. He will be on soon. Remington Park, race 4, they are off and racing. It looks like the 1 and the 3 are the 2 horses out front. The 1 is on the inside and the 3 is on the outside. 1, 3, 4, 2. The 1 horse went off at 5-1, Big Little Lie. In second down the center of the track, Gospel Tis Joy went off at 40-1. In third now on the outside, the 4 horse, Georgiano, at 9-1. They are coming around the final turn. The 4 is on the outside now, on the inside. The 6 is flying on the outside here at Remington. And the 6 horse is going to run not away in second. 5-6-4. 5-6-4 is the final at Remington. 5-6-4. Oh, James Reed. You're talking about JJ. Our guy who's got 51 300 games. ASD race 3. Did you guys play the pick 5 here at all? It's mandatory, 506.
I did not know.
No.
Cindy, did you play a pick 5 here? I saw her put a chat in. It's 27 minutes too.
Yeah, she put one up earlier, I think.
Race 6, 2, 7, And race 8. No. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7, 2, 4, 5. 20 cents. There's Cindy's. Single to 3. Race 5.
Oh, 6 went off at 6-5, 1 easy at Arizona.
The 6-1.
6-1, I think. Can't tell with these cameras. Look like 6-1.
Race 3. Race 4. 1, 3, 5. What did that 6 go off at?
6-5.
What was the final there? You said 6-1?
I think it was 6-1. It's hard to tell from these cameras when they were going, but they haven't put it up yet. But I believe that's what it was.
EVD race 7 is also coming up. Carl is on the 1 and the 1A here. The 4 to 5 favorites. Mikey D says 614 at Arizona. Mike Whalen's in the house. What up, Mike? David Summers says, Razor, I live in Texas and have to use Bovada. Does TVG show the payout on the pick 5? Yeah, so you'll see the payouts when you get to like the final leg. You won't know the payout until you get to the final leg. EVD race 7, they're loading up in the gate. I like the 4 and the 2 as prices at EVD, along with the 1. I went 1, 2, 4 at EVD. 1, 2, 4.
That's what I had, race 1, 2, 4.
Wow, shout out to Carl for joining us. That was an awesome time. Can't wait to have him on again. That was cool to have him on while he was having races too.
Yeah, that's true.
EVD race 7, they are off. It looks like the one horse is out front. Sing and Crying Dubai. The one horse is still out front and rolling. There is a horse flying on the outside. It looks like the 2 horse, and the 2 horse is going to get by. And it looks like a 2-1-1-4 maybe. Was that 2-1-1-4?
I couldn't tell.
I hope so, because we're going to hit that motherfucking trifecta. I think the 2-1 as well. So we had the 2 on top of the 1 and the 4. And I think the 1 and the 1 got second, so that'll put the 4 in third. There was the 4 on the outside, right?
Yeah.
There we go. 7-2 on top of 7-5. On top of a 17-1. James Reese says tough beat for Carl. That is a tough beat for Carl. But that's a cash it for me. It's shot time. Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to Carl for joining us. Also, guys, make sure you check out pubsportsradio.com. If you haven't already, make sure you follow him on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. The final at EVD is 2-1-4. Cash it, exacta, and trifecta. Shot time. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Woo! Hiya! Let's go. I should pay okay, even though the 7-5 got in there. ASD, they are off as well in race 3. It looks like the 4 is out front. 4-2-3. Four, 2, 3, 1. The 4 is down the center of the track. The 2 is trying to come on the outside. And the 3 is flying late on the outside. And the 3 is going to win. 3-4-2. 3-4-2. And Cindy called that exactly. 3-4 she had in the first leg.
She needs to come on.
Yeah, Cindy, come on. We got to get you on stream. Cindy says, boom. Kills a lot of pick 5 tickets. Let's go cash it. Nice job, Cindy. That's going to kill a lot of people's tickets. Next up, it looks like Canterbury race 8. Canterbury race 8. It looks like this is 6 furlongs on the dirt. Claiming 5K. Fillies and mares 3 and up, purse 12K. Mikey P, what are you looking here? Canterbury Park Race 8.
I'm gonna fade this 4, 2, 3, 6.
2, 3, 6 for Mikey P. Smooth Ed, what are you looking at?
6 and 4. Look at the 3 and 2.
6 and 4. And for me, I had the 4, 10, 6. 4, 10, and 6 for me at Canterbury. 4, 10, 6 exacta box. 4, 10, 6 trifecta box. Canterbury Race 8. David Summers says Cindy will outdrink Dennis. That's not very hard. Scott says the 6 wins easy here at Canterbury. Canterbury Race 8, they are not loading up in the gate yet. Canterbury, I'm on the 4, 10, 6. Smooth Ed, what kind of wine are you drinking tonight?
I'm off my wine for a little bit. I have to.
Oh, okay.
Not because I want to. I like to drink beer too. I gotta leave around 10 because we gotta get up 4 o'clock tomorrow morning. Wife's gotta be there at 6 o'clock to get her cataract removed.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's an early morning for you.
Yeah, shit, that is.
That means we got to win some money before you leave here. We got Canterbury Race 8. Looks like they are loading up in the gate now. Looks like they're all loaded in the gate. Looks like the 9 horse is acting up. And they are off and racing at Canterbury Park Race 8. Right now it looks like the 7, the 3, the 4, and the 10 are the 4 horses out front. 4, 3, 7, 6, 10. The 6 is flying on the outside, but the 4 horse is still out front at 6 to 5, but not anymore. The 6, Peak of Chick, has moved to the front. 6, 4, 3 at Canterbury Race 8. The 6 is still out front. Peak of Chick at 2 to 1. In second, the 6 to 5 favorite, the 4 horse. 6, 4, 1. The 1 is flying down the inside rail, but I don't know if the 1's going to catch him. The 4 is flying on the outside.
Wow.
The 1 is flying on the inside. Looks like a 4-1-6 final.
What a run by that 4. I thought it was buried.
4-1-6. Damn, I had the 4 and the 6, but I had the wrong bomb. Maxwell Smart, Mr. Cupcakes in the house. Says Razor, help the people get the $12 cupcakes. Let's see what we have next, because Max wants to win some bougie cupcakes. Next up, it looks like we have Remington Park Race 5. Is that right? Yeah, it's got to be right. Equinedge is shown different. Remington Park, race 5. Mikey D says cash it. He had the 4 over the 136 over the 136 for $2. Nice job, Mikey. Remington Park, race 5. This is a claiming 8K fillies and mares 3 and up. Purse 13.48K. If we look at some jockey trainer stats here, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 3. 14 races at 29%. Best jockey is on the 10. Best trainer is on the 3. A couple changes. New jockeys on the 1 and the 2. The 3 and the 4 are coming off the turf. The 5 and the 6 have new jockeys, and the 6 is also coming off the turf. The 7 has a new jockey, and the 8 is coming off the turf. 9, no changes, and the 10 is moving distance from 5.5 furlongs up to 8. Remington Park, race 5. Smooth Ed, what are you looking at here?
4-8, then I'm watching the 7 and 3.
4, 8, 7, and 3 for Smooth Ed. Mikey P, what about you?
I have the 3, 4, 8. I'm going to put a win bet on the 3.
Yeah, I have the exact same thing. 4, 8, 3. And then I was also looking at the 5. So I went 4, 8, 3 exact the box, 4, 8, 3, 5 try. Patrick says EVD 8 was Broberg's lock. And that is coming up next in about 9 minutes. EVD race 8. Carl said he liked the 8, who is the favorite right now at 9-5. Carl's 6-horse morning line 10-1 is now 5-2. Scott says he can't bet at Remington in UK. Barney says golf is back finally.
Yep. Put up some golf plays if anybody's interested. If not, check out Ghoster. Dude's been hot on Pub Sports. He's got a good show.
Ghoster on the back 9. Cindy says 4 over 3,589 over 3,589. So Cindy is all over Bella Blue. Remington race 5. We still got about 6 minutes. And then we have EVD race 8. Barney says 358 at Remington. I am on the 4. Excuse me. Remington race 5. I'm on the 483. Exacta box, and then I went 4, 8, 3, 5 tri box. David Summers, I believe that is a trifecta. 4 on top of the 3, 5, 8, 9 on top of the 3, 5, 8, 9. After Remington is EVD that race 8. That is allowance race 3 and up, purse is $36K. Some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 1. Best jockeys on the 1. Best trainer is Carl with the 6. And also the 8 horse with Jeff. They are both hitting 20%. Smooth Ed, EVD, race 8. What are you looking at?
186.
$186, you said?
Yeah, 186.
Mikey P, what about you?
I'm gonna trust Carl and go with the 8. I think I'm gonna do a double. So I think there might be a price here in the last one at EVD.
Yeah, I'm on some chalk this race. I had the 168. I didn't think Carl's horse would be 7-2, but what are you doing for your double?
I'm looking at the 8 to the 2 and the 6.
Yeah, I had the same thing, 2, 4, 6. I wonder if I should do a double with the 8 over the 2, 4, 6. Is that what you're doing, Mikey?
Yeah. I had, yeah. Well, let me see.
So David Summers, when you want to bet that, you just hit trifecta, but you don't hit the box. So in first place, you'll mark the 4 horse. In second place, you'll mark the 3, 5, 8, 9. And then in third place, you also hit the 3, 5, 8, 9. So it's a trifecta, but you won't box it. You'll just make sure the 4 horse gets first, in second 3, 5, 8, 9, and third 3, 5, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm going to do that double as well, 8 over the 2, 4, 6. Yeah, David, anytime. Like Mikey D said, man, there's no stupid questions on here. I ask stupid questions all the time, so ask any question you got. We're all here to help. Like I always say, it's us against the books. We're trying to win money just like you. And that's why we try to bring all these guests on here so we can learn as much as we can. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I learned a lot just listening to Carl talk about being a trainer.
Yeah. Wish I could spend hours with that dude.
I know, and I felt bad because he wanted to cat races and win money, and I was trying to ask questions.
Yeah.
Well, he'll just have to come back
Oh yeah.
now that we got all the questions out of the way.
Imagine what stress he's under.
I
The
can't
stress
believe he
gotta
can
be
keep
out.
track of all those horses.
I can't neither, Mike. I don't understand how 100 and some horse. I don't know how the hell he does it.
Yeah, I can't even remember my neighbor's name, let alone 150 different horses. Remington race 5. It looks like they're loading up in the gate. Still waiting on a couple horses here. Remington Park race 5. They are in the gate. And they are off and racing at Remington Park race 5. Shout out to the 50 plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us as always. We do this every Wednesday and Thursday night right here on Pub Sports Radio. Right now, Remington Park race 5. The 2-horse is out front. Olive County at 9-1. In second, the 8-horse Showbiz Superstar at 2-1. In third on the outside, Plinky, the 10-horse at 70-1. In fourth on the far outside, it looks like the 9. And in fifth on the inside, it looks like the 7 Saturday. 2, 8, 10, 7, 9 are the top 5 horses as they start to head around the final turn. The 2-horse is still out front. Olive County in second, the 8. But here comes that 4 on the outside. They are coming around the final turn. The 4 horses flying on the outside. The 8 horses flying down the center of the track. And the 7 is flying down the inside. And the 7 is going to get up and win. 7-1-2.
Wow.
Seven, 1, 2. Oh man, let's bring. Oh my God, let me get the bottle ready for our next guest because we are going to cheers to this man right when he gets on the stream. Shout out to our next guest. Let's bring him on. It has been forever. The man, the myth, the legend. Gas Station Sushi. What up, Gas?
Hi,
Hey. What's up, Gas?
Here's the gas station. Appreciate you for joining us.
Yes, I'm glad.
What's up, Mikey? Smooth?
Gas, get a
Raise?
minute.
Oh my, glad to see you, Gas. I have to
Turn the
run,
volume
Gas,
a
not
little.
because you come on, because the wife got to get her cataracts off tomorrow. We got to get up 4 o'clock in the morning.
All right, Smooth Ed. Appreciate you for joining us, man. We'll see you tomorrow night.
See ya, Ed. Good luck to your wife.
Shout out to Smooth Ed. Shout out to my guy, Gas. He's back, baby. What up, Gas? How you been, man?
I've been busy, man. Ever since school came back, it's just been one thing after another for me. So,
See, your Chiefs had a big win this weekend over the Browns.
yeah.
I know that felt good.
I told everybody within shouting distance at halftime, take the Chiefs, take the Chiefs. So, came
That's
back.
awesome.
I knew they'd come back.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I lucked out. I had the Browns +5. and they lost by 4, so that was a nice casher for me. EVD race 8 is getting ready to pop off. I'm not sure if you saw, but we had Carl Broberg on here earlier. He is on the 6 horse here. Did you have anything at EVD?
No, I didn't. I don't have anything until the 9th at EVD.
Gas station getting a lot of love in the chat. Coco Bongo, Mike Whalen, Birdie.
Sasquatch is in the house.
Boom
Mike
Bye.
Whalen. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, aren't you perfect in NFL?
Yeah, 4-0 so far.
Yeah. Can't do better than perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but toot! But, man, it was so hard. I mean, my big bet was on the Saints. It's so hard to bet against your team, but when it's about the money and when you have followers who want to win money, I mean, you have to give it out. It was the easiest play on the board. It sucked watching the game. And, of course, I'm with Harper watching the game. Last year, she didn't really remember the games, but now she actually kind of watches it with me. And then they just get their ass kicked. And I'm kind of cheering because I'm winning money, but then I'm just kind of drunk just watching the game. So it was a horrible game to watch. But I can't wait for Monday night. Lions, I'll be on here with Big Show, trying to get him to go shot for shot, hopefully. And hopefully have a good night.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to say anything, but my sister is the only non-Chiefs fan in the whole family, and she's a big Packers fan.
I knew I liked your sister. I knew it. I knew it.
So they live, I don't even know what the name of the island is, but it's off of Fort Myers. Maybe Mikey P knows that. I don't know. I've never been back in that area. So there's a little island, and it's not very far off the coast. She said you can almost walk there low tide.
Really?
But anyways, so she's a big Packer fan, and they bought tickets to the game. And her husband, my brother-in-law, is like the giant of all Chiefs fans. So she's really the dark sheep of the family, black sheep of the family. And she was going to the game. And I knew she was going to schlep the shit out of the Packers. And she did. She did. So blame it on my sister. That I'm sure the Packers come back and win by 40 on Monday night. So
EVD is final. That 8 horse that Carl gave us that says it was a lock. Won easy. Violent Ways, the 8 horse at 3-2.
You know what else is a lock? Is the Pittsburgh Pirates just won.
Yeah! Yeah!
So there you go.
Walk off, baby. Needed that motherfucker. Let's bring on our guest back, Mr. Dennis Trusty. What up, Dennis?
I know everybody wanted to see Carl Broberg. Let's bring our guest back. Oh, it's just fuck.
Hold on. We got to do a Razors. Cash it! Shot time! Pirates plus 120. Let's go. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Dennis Trusty's back, so it's time to take a shot.
Yeah.
Grab your bottle of Pepsi. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to guests. He's back. No rules. Let's win some money the rest of the night. Cheers to everyone. Shout out to my guy, Mikey P. The fireman is here. Let's go.
My Pepsi's a little foamy.
The fireman with the fireball.
Got to. It's the only thing I can drink. That and tequila.
Woo.
I used to hate tequila. Now I love it. I love the taste of it.
Let's go, Mikey. We're live in that double. We singled the 8 right there.
Let's go.
Woo, we need the 2 to 4 to 6.
So I haven't been able to say anything, but you know.
You're not going to say anything either now. Gas was about to say something. Go ahead, Gas. What were you about to say?
I like a bomb. Well, a price horse here at Canterbury race 9. I like this 10 something super. 11-1 right now, or 12-1. So that's what I like.
Super.
Well, that's what I was gonna say, Gas. Until I was no, I was just gonna. I just had to say, Packers. Come on, Razor. Come on, we got it. We had to do this. We had to.
We did. Let me check real quick. David Summers, the final at EVD was 8-1, I believe. Yeah, 8-1-3. We singled the 8 in our double. So let's see what the payout would be for the double. EVD race 9, the payout to the 2 is $9.40 for $1. The 4 is $20.80, and the 6 is $31.60. My payouts are a little bit higher. I did a $25 double. The 2 horse pays $235. The 4 horse pays $520, and the 6 horse pays $790.
You know, and I was gonna say jokingly, you know, with the whole, well, I like the 10 at Canterbury. You know, the 10's actually a great pick, Gas. Deep closer, one of the few in the race that actually is a closer. 11-1's a great price on that horse. So, yeah, I kind of like that horse.
First off, the claim. He's got speed, though. He's got tactical speed. I don't see him coming from that far back, though.
No. He don't have to come from that far back, but I'm just saying, compared to everybody else, he might just want to be that far back.
Yeah, I have the 3, 7, 10. Well, I have the exact order I have 7, 10, 3. So I went 7, 10, 3 exacta box, 7, 10, 3 tri box at Canterbury race 9. Mikey P, what did you have here?
I had the 2, 10, 7.
2, 10, 7. And Dennis, who did you go with?
Just the 10.
Just the 10. The other track that was about to pop off too was ASD race 4.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys play anything in that race?
AST. Well, I had the one single because I didn't. Yeah, I said I was either thinking you take the one or I take them all, and I didn't feel confident in taking them all. So yeah, so I just took the one.
Yeah, I think the one horse went off at 3 to 5.
They're running right now though. 4th is off.
Yeah. One, it's almost like you said, one or everybody else.
Yeah.
Let me pull up that race then. ASD race 4. It looks like the 3 is out front right now at 9 to 1. In second is the 6 at 5 to 2, and in third on the inside is the 2 horse. A lot of the horses went far outside. The 2 has the inside clear, but the 2 horse doesn't have enough speed to take advantage. As the 4 horse is going to fly by everyone on the outside.
Yeah. That was an awful, horrible ride on the 1. Sometimes when your horse is wanting to go outside, you just got to let them go outside and they'll be happier with that. And just, you know, the horse was doing this the entire way. Well, when they do that, just say, okay, here, we'll go to the outside, you know.
Yeah, his head was all turned and cocked.
Yeah, if he would have just let him go, no excuse, you know.
Check what time.
Yeah, William Haggis, that's who we're on too in this race at Canterbury. It's the 10. At least me and Gas are. And I know Razor used him.
At Cantor?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cantor, I have race 9, 7-10-3. Williams says Canterbury Downs race 9-10 has been back from 16-1 into 11-1. Canterbury, they're still walking around. There's one more race at EVD. One more race at Charlestown.
The Cardinals won their 8th in a row. It looks like they were up 8-3 last time I looked.
You said the Cardinals?
Yeah, did they win their 8th in a row? 'Cause
Yeah.
I know they'd won 7.
They're up 11-4 in the 8th inning.
Okay. Yeah, they're in the second spot by half a game of the second spot of the wild card. I gave up on them. I was like cussing them out because I thought they should have been sellers at the trade deadline.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because they got everybody hurt, especially all their pitchers.
You know, like I was talking earlier today in Jimmy's chat, I haven't bet a baseball game in a long time because right now either you got two sides of the coin where either some of the teams don't really care or it's 50-50 and it's so hard to predict. And like you said a long time ago, Gas, with the whole sticky stuff, I mean, not to bring that up because,
Yeah.
you know, it's almost basically been done and been talked about so much to a dead end, you know, it's to the point of when you're separating this close in a playoff race or the teams that don't care, it doesn't matter to them anymore because they're in the playoffs. And it's so difficult right now because the gap of care and then not, you know, care and then not care, it's just so huge. Kind of make it hard to bet. Am I correct in that at all, or you think that I'm crazy?
Just in general in baseball, even when you're right, the edges are so razor thin. When you have an edge, it's not a big edge like in some other sports, for instance. Yeah. But on the other side of the coin, the VIG is really razor thin, especially if you have, you know, 4, 5, or 6 outs. You know what I mean? You can. Mm-hmm. The VIG is only going to be 3% or, you know, 3 cents, really, most of the time, 3 or 4 cents. So you just got to really pace yourself and control how much you bet and grind it out every day.
Cindy's on the 1 at Cantor. Cindy says, Dennis, bet the Blue Jays.
We're off.
And they are off and racing at Canterbury Park, race 9. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us. If you haven't already, make sure you slam that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe as we are closing in on 10K subs. Right now, the 3, 5, 8, and 11 are 4 wide out front. The 11 is poked out front on the outside. 11, 5, 3 are the top 3 horses here at Canterbury Park. Race 9. The 11 is still out front. Riverboat Gambler at 3-1. In second on the outside is the 9 horse. But that 11 horse is rolling.
Come on, Chad.
It is going to be a battle for third as the 2 is coming up late. The 5 is on the inside and the 10 is down the center.
Come on, Chan.
No one is going to catch the 11.
Come on.
11, 9,
Fuck.
1. 11, 9, 1.
Yeah.
11, 9, 1. Race 9. David Summers says 60 likes and Dennis will take a shot.
Heck, I'm already basically doing that. Every ounce of or every drink of Pepsi I do. Fuck. Phew. Here goes another. Yeah. Wow.
The best part is he said when we get to 60 likes.
Oh. Yay.
And you just did one at 58, so we got to do another one at 60.
I'm one ahead of you, Razor. That's why. I get out of it because of a Packers Saints clause in my contract. As long as the Saints win by 30-something points, I get out of it every shot.
Michael Robertson says, RSP, are you really a new father today? Or was that someone else at Pub Sports Radio? Or BS and a joke? Dennis, you're pointing to yourself. Did you make a joke or something? I'm confused.
No, I did not. I was making a joke now, but no, that's all you, bud. That's all you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a new father today. I mean, my wife is pregnant, and we are expecting at the end of January. I don't know if anyone had a kid today on Pub Sports Radio.
I hope not. For my sake, I hope not. I don't think so. I know.
We pray that Dennis didn't get anyone pregnant. We are praying.
It'd be pretty hard right now for me to do that in my options, yes, but if my list of personal.
David Summers says we got to 64 likes, so you have to do a shot, not out of the Pepsi bottle, an actual shot.
I don't know.
Deacon Mike says, wife's pregnant, who's the father?
Razor, somebody asked you what you were having. Remember? Like not like a boy or a girl. Was that Razor or was that Dennis that asked that? What are you having?
It might have been. I forget.
It could have been.
Like a quarter horse, thoroughbred, standard bred. What are you having?
I just need to know about the time the Kingland cells are up, Razor. That's all I need to know.
Say what?
You know, I said I just need to know by the time Kingland cells are up, so we know what we could say it is. So when we go in the auction ring, you know.
Did you guys ask Carl about that? About the sales?
In a way.
Yeah.
I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think that he had much experience in sales, but whenever he said he did, he took them very seriously and took them, you know, as far as.
He says he owns a couple horses, but not very expensive ones, or more the cheaper ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then he's like a third day guy, like most of us are.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I mean, Dennis. You know what I'm saying? Like all the expensive ones are gone, and then the third day is like whatever's left.
Oh yeah,
it's just odds and ends. Yeah, you can still find good horses.
The way he was talking about it, he wasn't even third day. He might have been fourth or fifth.
He's like what we always say, you know, like Lone Star. You know, those horses that come, they're like in the lost and found bin. You know what I mean? They just got left at the track, and then somebody comes along and loads them in the van. A couple days after the meet's over.
Well, hell, I was watching the Kingland sales yesterday. Hell, by the end of the sales, there wasn't nobody in the building. I was like, damn, nobody's been on these horses at all. Everybody's already partying and already got their horses. So I hate to see, like you said, what day 3 looks like, You know what
it's a little bit like if you've done like a fantasy draft, and some people get real like they draft their starters, and you're about halfway through the draft and they start drinking and partying because they got, who they think is going to just wipe out the league, and then they don't really pay attention. That's kind of like that a little bit at those auctions. People have already, they might as well give them a plaque, that they already won the Derby 3 years from now. So. A fun comment too. I was watching the auction. It was last year. It was the Fashion Tipton sale, and they said the auctioneer. I won't forget this. The auctioneer said 850,000, 850,000. Come on, there's 9 of you, and there's 1 of him. You can outbid him. All right. Let's go for 900. They say, okay, sure, we're in 900. All right, how about 950? The one guy in the back, immediately 950. Can we do 975? Can you 9 guys do 975? Okay, no, you're all shaking your head. No, okay. Sold to Chad Brown. Well, fuck, you couldn't bid whatever you wanted, and you ain't gonna get it versus 9 versus 1. So as long as that one was Chad Brown, you're not gonna outbid him. So, but they do that stuff just to drive the bid up and get more money.
Let's bring on our next guest. You know him as the No Rules Man. I know him as Jimmy the motherfucking Bag. He's got the Kraken. Let's bring him on. Jimmy the Bag. What up, Jimmy?
Oh, fellas, it's been a long week, but I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Mikey P, Trusty, Gas Station Sushi back in business.
Gas is back, baby! Time to do a shot! Shout out to Gas! Shout out to Mikey P, the fireman! Shout out to my guy, Jimmy the Bag, Dennis Trusty. No more rules! Shout out to everyone in the chat, because I wouldn't be standing here with these 5 motherfuckers. It's everyone in the chat. So cheers to everyone.
Cheers.
Top Sports Radio.
You goddamn liar. You ain't standing. You're sitting down, Razor.
Hiya!
Oh, man. What a great group. Great guys in the chat, too. Gas, how are you, man?
Doing great. How you been, Jim?
Good. How's the football season started for you?
So I did the circuit contest, not the Survivor. I hate that format, but the one where you pick 5 against the points each week.
Yeah.
3-2. So, okay. Yeah.
Sweet. Off and rolling.
So keep it rolling.
I mean, he's not perfect on this season or anything. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. Sorry. Let's get into it. We do have EVD. A lot of people in the chat are live to this double here as Carl gave us a lock on EVD race 8, the 8 horse, and that 8 horse came through, ended up going off at 3-2. But we are live in the double here to the 2, 4, and the 6.
Oh, sweet.
EVD race 9 Gas. Did you have anything here?
Yeah, I like the 5 here. Madeline's Moment. And then I like the 9 a little bit, which is actually the favorite right now, but I'm going to go 5-9 here. I think the 5's got a shot at stealing it.
David Summer says, Jimmy the Bag, let's go ham on this liquor. Pink Eye Jimmy says, what's up, Gas?
Who's he licking? And what is she?
Oh, God, Trusty.
How old is she? Oh, God. All right.
Mike says underdogs went 12-4 against the spread in week 1 NFL.
Yeah. You guys saw I lit up in smoke. I'm up 7.45 units on the season in NFL. I don't know. You stare at these games for months and months and months, and
Yep.
I thought it was a very easy week 1, and I'm not sure about week 2, but I'm not scared of it. I feel pretty confident with my looks here.
Yeah, see, for me, the first 2 weeks are the hardest in the NFL. I mean, knock on wood, I went 4-0 this week, but man, the first 2 weeks are so hard. You have to stay disciplined. There's so many games. Everyone wants to bet every single game just to have action, and so do I. But it's just so hard. You don't know how teams are going to play. Like Winston, 5 touchdowns. No one would have ever guessed that. I mean, you just don't know how teams are playing right now. It's just so hard.
Patrick, I was
Razor.
13-5, by the way. Patrick, I hit the Ravens first half. 13-5.
Razor, did you play the Saints? Did
We'll see him. Let's talk about this next race, EVD race 9. Jimmy, did you have anything here?
No, I tried to cram in over the last hour just while I was putting Ella down. So I got the last 3 races at Assiniboia and Canterbury.
Mikey P, you're on the same, right? The 246.
Yeah, I like that too. A little outside look on this one, but I'm gonna put it on the 2 here. See if we get this double home.
Yeah, I had Evangeline for me. I'm on a 4-9 with the 2, 4, 5, 6, 9. So using a lot of the same as you all.
Did you guys do anything at 6th at Remy?
Remington race 6. I'm on the 573.
I'm on the 4-5 there. The 4 is 9-1. Got a little time there. Got about maybe a couple minutes.
Jimmy, what tracks did you play again? You said Canterbury and AST?
Assiniboia.
Okay.
Big ol' Assiniboia.
Yeah, at Remington, I only like the 6. I'm not betting the race, but that's the only thing I liked.
Shout out to Taylor MacArthur. Pony up, first time here. Love to learn. Taylor, we're here every Wednesday and Thursday night. We cap all the races live. Wednesday, we pop off at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And on Thursdays, we pop off at 7 p.m. Eastern. And, of course, now that Thursday night football is back, we cover the horses and the NFL games on Thursday night. Deacon Mike says pretty bad when the Bears score more points than the Packers and have the same record.
Do we have anybody for that Thursday game? Because I would expect no.
No, it's pretty much going to be us. Not many Giants and Washington football team fans out there. But they are often racing at EVD, and they are actually coming around the final turn.
Come on, 2.
And it looks like the 9 is going to run away.
I ain't got nobody for second. Lovely.
I can't
There
see
is
the
a horse
numbers there.
coming on the outside, but no
It's a
one.
9-8 or a 9-1.
That's a
Might be the
one on outside?
1.
Yeah, it looked like
That white
9,
horse on the outside was a 1?
yeah,
Yep.
918 it
Fuck.
looked like.
All right.
918 at EVD.
And
Remington, they are also off at Remington. The 2 horses out front on the inside at 20-1. But here comes the 7 and the 6 on the outside.
And the
And
5.
the 5 on the inside. They are coming around the final turn here at Remington Park. Race 6. The 5 is on the inside. The 7 is down the center. And the 6 is on the far outside. But
Yep.
it looks like the 5 horse is going to run away. Stay up, 7.
Kind of. But
He does.
Not as chalky as I thought he'd be.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I had a question. I had a question about that Thursday night game. I don't know if you all want to touch on it or not because something seems fishy to me. I brought it up in your stream, Jimmy. So this player prop for Tyler Heineckel, whatever the fuck his name is, the Heineke, whatever. I don't drink Heineken, so no.
You look like you're a phantom of the racetrack here.
Yeah, I know. So what I was going to say is right now his player passing yards is 250.5 over under. And if you average up 9 games in 4 years he's played, his average yards per game is 65.4. In some way, somehow they have it as 250. How can the Sharps make that line that? Knowing that in 9 games he's only had 65.4 yards average.
I would put a line through the first 8 of those games and only study the playoff game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Okay.
He's a good quarterback. I think he's good. I think he's good for Washington.
They love him too. They love him in that locker room. So I would study what he did in that game and base your predictions and analysis on what he did on the biggest stage.
We obviously get that market games here. They did nothing with Fitzpatrick. It was just dumps. And then the second he came in, hit a monster bomb to McLaurin. And it's just the different energy with that guy out there. I think he's their better quarterback, but
he's certainly a better runner. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't he's got to prove himself, but I get why they're not going out and getting anybody.
Yeah, the line for that game has dropped to 3.5 now.
Michael Robinson saying it would help watchers to describe what y'all are doing and where. When we get down to later at night, we'll only have Assiniboia and Canterbury. We'll be able to do that, Michael. What are you guys doing here at Assiniboia Race 5?
ASD Race 5. I like the 2, but the 2 was scratched. So I had the 3-6-1. $3-6-1 for me. Dennis Trusty, what about you? ASD Race 5.
I don't really like pulling this out of my bag of handicapping here a lot. But some nights you got guys that don't see the track straight. And watching Jorge Carreno last race, just when the horse's head was sideways, he wasn't letting him just do what he wanted to do. He was fighting him. Sometimes when that happens, I like to lay off that jockey until they get right. So I'm probably going to go against the 3 here and take the 5 with everybody but the 3 for an exacta.
No. Well, okay, I guess. I thought my note on this race was take the 3 longest shots because I thought that none of these are worth a shit, really. And so it's a complete grab bag. So you might as well get the odds. So right now I would take the 6-7-4 or the 4-6-7, something like that. That was my thought on it.
Who are you on here, Gas?
I said I took the longest 3. I just boxed them and played them to win. 4-6-7. Assiniboia Race 5.
And Jimmy, what about you? What are you looking at here?
I was the same as you. I was planning on betting just DARPA. So of the longer shots, I find the one, that Wendy Anderson just claimed Bucky's pick being the most appealing. But there was a time when we watched Flash of Glory or whatever win the Derby trial, and I thought it's a horse with a lot of speed, and I'm surprised that it's done nothing since then. It won one race, actually, 2 back. But I bet I didn't like this from a gambling perspective. If Gas Cash is here, I'll be extremely impressed. I just used the 3 and the 5 in my pick 3.
3 and the 5.
In my pick 3, I'm not going to make an individual bet on this race.
You know, when we sit here and say what we said outside of Jimmy saying he took the 3 and the 5, we all said was we all liked the 2 basically because that's what I liked. I don't know if Gas had the same situation, but and when the 2 scratched, we kind of started scrambling for others, you know, and it was kind of throw this to the wall and hope it's 6, or throw that to the wall and hope it's 6. So that's kind of interesting. So to me, it says this might be a price race, and Gas, you might be right.
Yeah, it looked like a complete grab bag to me.
Yeah. And if you're wrong, it's not like you. I don't think you read the race wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By the way,
what do you like here?
Hmm?
What is Mikey P like?
I have the 157.
By the way, you guys, Timothy Murray, who watches this show and is a part of our chat, I watched this horse Self-Made win at Woodbine on Friday night. And look at these stats for Timothy Murray this year at Woodbine. Him and Mary have 19 starts, 7 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3, winning at 37%, in the money at 68%. And I mean, that's just unbelievable.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So we got to go down for the picture with him. It's my first time in the picture. It was fucking cool.
That's awesome, man. Did you get the picture? Did they send it to you yet?
Not yet, no.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so he's and he watches the show, so we got to get him on. Oh, we're off. Sorry.
Yeah, we definitely got to get him on. They are off and racing at ASD race 5. They are going to pass the finish line twice, so don't get too excited.
Go home. Oh,
they head around the first turn, and it looks like the 1 horse is out front. That is the 1A, I believe. The 1.
There's no 1A. Damn it, Razor.
That's the 1A then. Bucky's pick is the 1A then. The 1 horse is out front. 1, 7. That's the 7 horse. No, in second now is the 5. 1, 5, 7. The 1 horse, Bucky's pick, is in first. In second on the outside, Gold Buyer at 8-5. In third is the 7 horse at 7-2, Hyzine. The 5 horse has moved to the front, though, at 8-5, the favorite, Gold Buyer.
Come on, 6-7.
The 7 horse is rolling on the outside, and there's another horse, the 6, who is flying on the outside.
He's flying.
The 6 is on the far outside. The 7 is down the center of the track.
Wow.
It looks like it's going to be between the 6 and the 7.
What a bet.
The 6 is on the outside. The 7 is on the inside. The 7 is not giving up, but the 6 is going to win.
Wow, guys. That was brilliant.
6, 7, 3.
Fantastic.
Nice job.
And we're moving on in the pick 3.
Wow, that was brilliant, guys.
That's the way it looked. I mean, that's the way I capped it. It looked like eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
That was
okay. So here's an announcement. I got a text from Phil D'Amato. Gregory's Pride. These are entered. These races haven't even been carded yet, but these are the horses that are entered into these races for Santa Anita. Gregory's Pride, October 3rd. Flint Stroll, October 9th. And then Greg Dar, will probably be the next book, the second half of the Santa Anita meet.
Wow, that's exciting.
So there you go.
Are you going to head over and watch them
These
live?
races will go. They'll fill out and they'll actually run.
Are you going to head over and watch them live?
I don't know because my brother's getting married on the 16th or the 15th of October. I don't remember which. So I got to go over for that.
Your brother that we
if I
saw
go
in Vegas?
over, huh? No, in San Ynez, which is halfway between Santa Barbara and Santa Maria. But at the ranch, that's where they're having it. So
No, I'm saying, is it the brother that we saw in Vegas?
I only have the one brother. I have only one brother. I have two sisters. But Greg.
Oh, if you handicap Canterbury, somebody just fell down in the post parade. I don't know what you call it after the post parade. Somebody just literally just went fume. So
who?
What is?
I have no idea.
Fume.
Thank you for that valuable information, Justin.
You're welcome. Just reared up and then fell over.
Was it a horse?
Did he run off?
Yes, it was a horse. I don't know who it was. There's
It was a 2, I think.
No, the 2 was already scratched. There's an ambulance and there's something else coming to check out who it was. I have no idea who it was. I see the 7, the 8, the 5, and the 1 right now on camera.
So was it a person or a horse?
It's a 4. It was the 4 horse. Alex and Charlie was riding it.
Yeah, he ran off. They're going to scratch him.
Yep.
54.
Running.
See, like I said, fume.
The fuck is fume, man?
Well, when you rear up and you fall over, what else could it be?
Fucking fume, y'all.
Has anybody got a pick in here? Or not? I didn't have anything really. It's not
I was watching the 4.
Canterbury
this
race.
happened.
This is race 10. I had the 168. 8 was my bomb. 50
Yeah,
was
look
1.
at that. I singled crazy good.
The 8? You like the 8 here, Razor, in the last one at Canterbury?
It's not the last one, but yeah, race 10.
Oh, okay. All right.
Race
All right.
10. Race 10. I had the 168.
Yeah, I singled the 5 crazy good in the pick 3.
Yeah, that was my last cut.
I like that one. Working good.
Yeah, the 1 was my top horse here.
Yeah.
1, 6, and then 8.
Yeah. He was good. The 5, but that's the chalk, right? 5, and then I'm not crazy about the 9.
No, that looks
He's
like a
even
turf
money.
horse.
I could see maybe taking like a 5-9 or no 5-1-7 box or something like that. 7 doesn't look terrible.
To be honest, I think the 9 would be a great claim. It's just a horse that I can't bet because it looks like a turf horse on the dirt.
Thinking Mike's a fucking asshole. Trusty, the one thing I'm thankful for every week is when I see you on the show, it makes me thankful I don't have kids.
That's fair. That's fair. Fair play. I like the 6 here. I think the horse dropping in class might help. So I'm on the 6. Even though I was on the horse, I went fume. With the 4, I did like the 4. I did like the 4 until that happened.
How do you spell that?
There's an umlaut on it. I think.
There's that. There's one of those.
Yeah, that was the best description ever. I don't know what just happened, but something went fume fume.
Well, no, you had to partner it with the hand motions. If you're not watching, you can't see. You got to do the this.
I'm gonna have Jose cut that. The fume fume.
Oh,
Cardinals 8 in a row.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
in
I'm
that
four- I'm
second
four-
wild card spot now.
I'm 4-2 on the night. I only have one left, and it's Arizona Dodgers over 8.
I think they were going to fire Schilt. And then now he came back, and now they're going to have to hold on to him for another year, probably. If you ask me.
Yeah, St. Louis is running hot. 11 runs.
yeah.
They're mashing. Well, I look forward to after this one. I'd love to break down the sixth in Winnipeg, the Dirty Peg.
Yeah, definitely. Have nice-
Who's your top 3 in NFL this week? I don't know if anybody can answer, but go ahead.
Let me pull my sheet up. I mean, I have the thing that happens to all of us psychologically where I think that it's just we all have this issue. Like I trust my favorites, obviously, and I worry about my dogs. And so when I look at my top 3 or top 5, I always put my favorites in there. And then I got to stop doing them. I don't necessarily think they're the best spots because but let me pull up my sheet here.
I honestly think that it's the Bucks, Rams, and then the Cowboys right now, in my opinion. Right now.
I'm on the Falcons plus 12.5 pretty comfortably.
I thought you meant top 3 teams. I didn't know if you meant top 3 bands.
Oh, no, picks.
No, I'm on. I'm on the Falcons pretty comfortably. But we'll talk about it after this race.
Yeah, we're off.
They are off and racing at Canterbury Park, race 10. Shout out to the 40-plus people in the chat. Thank you for rocking with us. If you haven't already, make sure you press that like button, share, and subscribe. Right now, Canterbury Park, race 10. It looks like the 6-horse Moonshine Moxie is out front. Down the center of the track, Canterbury Gold, the 1-horse, is in second on the inside at 9-2. And in third, flying on the outside, is the 5-horse Crazy Gold. 6,
9's done.
5, 1 are the top 3 horses here at Canterbury as they come around the final turn. The 6 horse is still out front. The 5 is on the outside, and the 1 is in third on the inside. The 6 is down the inside of the track, battling. The 5 is coming on the outside. I don't know if the 5 is going to get up, but he's going to come at the very end, and he is not going to get up. 6, 5, 3, maybe 6, 5, 3.
6. Yay.
6, 5, 3.
Oh Lord.
6.
I was right about the 9.
3.
Yeah, 9 was trash.
9 shit the bed.
Yeah.
I don't. 7 would be there.
I still don't think the 9 would be a bad claim on turf, but
He looked like he actually went bad.
yeah, that's only
Like
either he went
bled
so bad he'll never run again, or he'll probably come back on turf and do all right.
Fuck. That was ugly.
So you said the Falcons.
I wouldn't say the Falcons are my best,
the
but
Falcons.
I'm pulling it up right now. Well, this is what I'm on right now. I'm on Bengals +3, Colts +4, Dolphins +3.5, Buffalo, Miami under 48. I doubled up on the Patriots -3 and -5.5. I'm on the Broncos -6, Falcons +12.5, and Titans +5.5. I think I don't know. I guess I would have to sit with it a little bit because, again, like my subconscious is saying that the Broncos and the Patriots are the best spots on the board just because they're my only two favorites. But
I see. I feel like the opposite. I feel more secure when I'm getting points and laying them. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I had plus lines all over my card last week, and I smashed it. And so I have, of my sides, I mostly plus spots. I guess looking at everything right now, I would say I think hesitantly, I guess I'd have to look at what the market has done, but hesitantly, I like the Colts +4 is maybe my favorite look on the board right now.
Really? Huh.
Deacon Mike says he thinks Detroit +10.5 is a good bet. Noli Nose says just fade the Packers. Sharpie says, what's good, fellas? Play for tomorrow. Thomas over 46.5 receiving yards. Video Y on Twitter. Let's eat. Big Show says, what Noli says. Big Show, I just want to make sure you accept the bet that we go shot for shot on Monday night. So if you can please put that in the bet that you agree, or put that in the chat that you agree that we will go shot for shot. Every time the other team scores, you will do a shot. Unless you don't want to, unless you're scared. I understand.
I asked Razor that same kind of option, and he didn't.
We'll see him later. Patrick says Belichick is what against rookie QB at home, 13-0. James Reed says, Jimmy saw you were on my Colts week 1. Now again week 2. What's your read? I can't trust us.
I want badly the teams week 2, the good football teams in week 2 that look poor in week 1. The Colts and the Titans are, and I'm not saying they're going to be good teams this year, but they fit that role. And, I think this is a great buy. I think week 2 is the buy low spot on the playoff teams from last year that looked bad in week 1 with a group of coaches that you believe in. So,
do you guys have anything 7th at Rennie? I like this 2-horse a little bit. Texas Gold Rush 7 to 1 shot, and then I took the 3, so I did 2-3. There.
Yeah, I have 2-3-6.
Decent price. Sorry. See if anybody wanted to play that one.
I have the 2-3-6
I have
as
some
well.
strong opinions on that Titans team. I'll tell you in a little bit, Jen.
I have nothing in this race at Remington.
Remington, I am on the 2-4-7.
I have a opinion on a game 2 coming up as well. If after Gas talks about Tennessee, I'd love to say.
Boston Nick's in the house. What up, Nick? Oh, you would, Big Show. You would. You're a punk. You would schedule a flight on Monday night when the Packers play the Lions. You knew they played each other. You didn't want to get embarrassed on stream. I understand, Big Show. I understand. The plane probably has Wi-Fi. You can probably still come on stream. But if you don't want to, I understand. fucking Lions. I wouldn't want to come on stream either if I was a Lions fan.
Let's talk about this race here, race 6 in the Dirty Peg.
Well, let me call Remington real quick as they are
cool.
off and racing. It looks like the 1 is out front along with the 2 and the 4 as they are 3 wide at Remington race 7. The 1 is on the inside at 8-1. The 2 is in second. Texas Gold Rush down the center of the track. And the 4 Obstructed View is in third on the outside at 47-1. The 3 horses flying on the inside.
Give me a 2-3.
Royally 1,
on,
2, 3, 4. They are coming around the final turn. The 1 is out front.
The 3 is loaded.
The 3 is rolling down the center of the track. The 2 is in third. Now the 6 is flying on the outside. And it's going to be a 3, 6, 1, 7.
Yep.
3, 6, 1, 7. Now let's get into this ASD race 6 as we have about 5 minutes. This is 7 furlongs on the dirt. This is a claiming 5K race. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Purse is 10K. Let's look at some jockey trainer stats. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 5. 26 races at 27%. Best jockey is also on the 5. And the best trainer is on the 2. Good to me. Also, good to me, the trainer Jared Brown also has the 1 horse. Quietly quick. ASD race 6. Dennis, what are you looking at here?
Honestly, I'm gonna be on. I know I'm gonna use the 7 and the 8. Now I'm torn between the 5 and the 6. And with that being said, I guess I have to use the 5. I know Crano. I just said what I said, and he didn't look good last race either. But I don't know how you can't use the 5. So 5, 7, 8 is X box here for me.
5, 7, 8 exact the box for Dennis. Gas station. What are you looking at here?
The 6, it looks like by far the likeliest winner. And I probably, if I bet him, I play him like maybe in a double. So this is the last 2 races of the meet for Cinnabar, by the way. But so I think that they wheeled this horse back really quick, right? That was my no. How many days? Really fast. Maybe 9 days, something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So try to catch the end of the meet. So that was my only thought. He's really short price now, but he looks like the likeliest winner. The other horse that I kind of like is the 2 and the 5 a little bit. The 3 I didn't like too much. I thought he had some problems. It looked like he had more physical problems than the other ones. So I just went, if I was going to do it, maybe a 2-5 with the 6 or something like that. Maybe the 6 runs second. He kind of has that look to run second too. Maybe it's a little tired at the end. So something like that.
Mikey P, what about you?
I went
ASD race 6.
6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8. Jimmy, what about you? What are you looking at here? ASD race 6.
I have one bet where I'm keying the 3. Don't get smart. 2, 5, 6, 8. I didn't like hearing what Gas said about the 3. And I have another bet where I'm keying the 8 to the same horses. But I'm a little concerned.
I think I'm
Yeah.
also going to take a trifecta box too. 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, Jimmy. I just wanted to say that while I looked at
No
the
worries. Do you think that wheeling back Claire Essence is a sign of confidence or a sign of reaching? Okay.
I think they just wanted to get him one more chance to get some money, without having to ship him to wherever, Edmonton or whatever.
Well, how
Hastings.
about the 7 wheeling back too? So quick.
Yeah, even last time.
They're just trying to catch the last dance here, I think,
Mhm.
I'm gonna stick with the plan.
The 7 is my top horse here. Wit 9. I have the 7 and the 2 in my pick 3.
Yeah, I could see that. Mikey P liked him, right, Mikey?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's actually wheeling back in a week. He's another one trying to catch his last dance, too.
Yep. So, I was curious, what was you going to say, Gas, about the Titans?
Oh, I think everyone's done this in the past where they find a coach that they absolutely think is completely shit, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and that's the offensive coordinator Todd Downing for the Titans. He doesn't know fucking shit. He was offensive coordinator for the Raiders when they had like the worst fucking offense, and you could just see that all over that game. Just the inability to make any kind of adjustment to stop that Chandler guy. Fucking sacked Tannehill 5 times. He just doesn't get it, man. And he fucked up their whole offense. So to me, they're just a stay away at least until shown otherwise. So
That's fair.
that was my thought on it. I think he's a total fucking jackass. He's gonna fuck up their whole season. That was my opinion.
See, I was having a thought too about this Broncos and Jags game. I mean, that on paper just sounds like a 24-13 or a 24-10, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
And when you look at the over under, it says 45 for the total game. I think the Jags get locked down and the Broncos just win by an easy, comfortable margin where they don't have to score so many points. Am I crazy to think that? Or
yeah, the thing you really got to watch out in the NFL, and it is just going way too much. The last thing you saw, right? Everyone saw the way Jaguars, shit the bed against probably maybe the worst team in the league, the Texans. After it's all said and done, we'll find out, but. Yeah, I don't know what to think. To me, Jaguars are a tough one, man. You want to, in general, you want to take home dogs in the NFL. You got to really look at those twice. That's what you want to do.
Speaking of home dogs, what do you guys think about the Eagles this weekend?
Oh, I like them. I like them.
Yeah,
I like them.
I'm on the Eagles.
Yeah, I'm on the Eagles.
That might
Especially
be
with that secondary of the Niners fucked up.
Yeah. Eagles home opener.
yeah, and believe it or not, the points are juiced to the Eagles right now. So
yeah. Yeah, my 2 top picks were Seahawks and Falcons.
Deacon Mike says, "You're not crazy, then it's just fucking nuts." Fume, fume.
I'm with you on the Falcons, but I just feel like the ROI on these, playoff teams the year before that lose in week 1 is so high. It's worth taking out.
And there were 5 of them, right? Who are those 5? Do you know, Jimmy?
Yeah, I have them in my notes here. So the Bills, the Browns, and the Packers, and then the 2 teams I just said. 2 teams that I'm on.
The line makers kind of like figured out that Packer thing. I think they put up a big old line there, which they'll probably cover. I mean, to be honest, more than likely. But you would think you would get a little bit less to cover off of the 2 outings, but I don't know. Maybe some late money will come in on the Lions or something. I don't know.
Especially with it being a division game. Lions
right.
play the Packers tough. And if you look last year, I think we even had to come back. We got lucky on the end by some bullshit calls.
So the Lions lost their best corner, right? Jeff Okudah. So,
that's the thing with that game is 10.5's too much. But if Rodgers comes out and looks like that again, you have to just bet it live. That's the only way I see you playing that game, in my opinion.
I think it's up to 11.
Packers probably route them, but I'm not playing it in the contest.
Yeah, they should route him, but if Rodgers comes out looking like that again, I mean, it's hard to defend that, in my opinion.
I highly doubt it that he comes out like that again.
Oh, he shouldn't. He shouldn't. No, he shouldn't.
He'll come out pissed off, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was his first game back from the AFC Championship. He's been relaxing all summer long.
Like I DM'd you, Razor. You got to give the Saints, man, a lot of credit on defense with all the shit they went through with Ida, and then they had to move to Dallas, and then they had to go down to Florida, and that was awesome.
They're
effort.
off and racing at ASD Race 6. And it looks like the one horse shot out to the front quietly quick at 50-1. In second down the center of the track is the 8 horse who went off at 5-1. Funny Flowers. In third on the outside, now in second, the 5 horse. Tough enough to start as he has moved to the front. 5, 8, 2, 1. The 2 and the 7 are flying from the back. They are coming around the final turn.
Come on, 8.
The 5 is down the center.
Come
the
on.
2 is on the outside.
Wait, will you fuck?
Come on, 2, go home.
2, 7?
7-2.
That's at 7.
Come on, 7-2, let's go.
Got it.
He does.
Wow. Okay. 7-2-3.
7, 2, 3. Cash it! And we're moving on in the pick 3.
Nice job.
Let's go. Gotta play the banner. Cash it! Shot time! Shout out to everyone in the chat. I want to do a real cheers real quick to my guy Gas Station.
Yeah.
My guy is back. It's good to see you. It sucks to see the Chiefs in the St. Louis Cardinals gear, but it's good to see you. It's good to see that comfy chair. I sat in that thing. That shit was comfy. Shout out to my guy Gas Station Sushi. Appreciate you for coming back. I can't wait to cap the rest of these tracks with you. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to Bub Sports Radio and everyone in the chat. Cheers.
Cheers.
Hiya! That's this motherfucking pick 3. Not a bad price, 9-2. Beat the fucking rat. Where's Dennis Garcia, the fucking rat on the 6?
Yeah. I don't know. It's tough to take short prices at that track, man. Just in general. It's just because they're just like I said. They just get these horses out of the lost and found in, and
Oh,
That's going to pay beautifully. Don't Get Smart came flying late.
he did. Yeah,
2 on top of a 6-1.
that's why I didn't like him because I figured he'd be so far back. But then, wow, he made up a lot of ground right at the end.
Speaking of lost and found, Ben, when have you ever seen a Godolphin Minnesota bred? What the fuck?
What? No.
A
How's that
Godolphin Minnesota bred. That's a 7 here at Canterbury.
Really?
It says Godolphin on the breeders. I don't know if that's actual Godolphin, but spelled right. So
Oh, man. Max says the pigeons are usually only loud in the morning. That's true. They get quiet down.
Patrick says Razor shows fire with all these professional handicappers.
we use the term professional very lightly, but thank you.
David Summers says, "Are the pigeons sleeping yet?"
Yeah, they're not fucking. I'll tell you that much. But Jesus, was it messy today? It's just a fuck fest every day out there, and they just, the kids are back in school, so they put on a show for the children. It's horrific what's going on out there.
Oh Lord.
But I told you guys, I try harder now. I try harder in the bedroom. The pigeons have inspired me. Their loosey-goose head nod with their eyes locked on me while they bang is I've become a lot looser in the shoulders when I'm banging now, just to see if I can find some of the pigeon fuck into me, and it's working. Fong loves it.
Oh Lord.
So you're saying she says, "Do the pigeon"?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, she does. She gotta get loosey goosey and just hammer away.
Is that similar to doggy style, except pigeons?
Yeah. See, we'll see him later. He just graduated high school. He did a project for Carl. That was last week.
Oh shit! Did I get my action here? How much time do we have till? Fuck. Okay, I got to make a bet here.
Canterbury race 11.
I didn't have anything, but I'll look at it.
I have the 4, 5, 7. So I have the 2 favorites, the 5 and the 7, but I'm on the bomb, the 4. So I went 4, 5, 7 to Canter. Mikey P, what you got over there?
Let me see here. I have the 759.
I like the 7, the 5, but I don't like your 9. Dennis, what do you got?
Lord. I need help. That's what I have. I need help.
No question.
This ain't the first time.
No, I kind of like the 6 again. I had the 6 last race, but I think this horse fits perfectly. I might just take an Isaac to save myself in case I can't beat the 7. 6, 7 with, and I really don't like the 5, so 6, 7 with 3, 6, 7, and honestly, I don't hate the 9. I know the horse is cheaper, but could hit the board, could do some damage late. So
Cindy is on the 4, 5, 7 over the 1. Deacon Mike says, when Trusty finally gets a real date, his first question will be, do you like pigeons? Jimmy is on the $4 Exacta box, 267.
no, that's not the first question. Is have you ever seen pigeons fuck? And then I'll pull up Jimmy's live camera, and there. That's the way you do it.
It's gonna work, Trusty. It's gonna work for sure.
I figured Trusty would say, "Do you like stuff?"
Stuff.
Yeah. Watch how fast this goes. Fume.
The 8. Somebody says Scotty Longshot's on the 8. Oh God.
Patrick's saying Nick Luck's at Woodbine this weekend. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I can't really the 5 and the 7. I'm looking for something as a price. Jesus, I don't see much in here, man.
Hey, can someone do me a favor and read what the name is under Dennis Trusty's picture?
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you. Gee, I wonder who did that.
Mikey P did it.
I did.
Yes, the great Packers fan, Mikey P.
Mikey P is a Packers fan.
That is
fact.
true.
I highly doubt that, but okay.
Are you an owner of your team?
Mikey P owns the Packers.
That is true.
Okay, well,
Spitting
fair
out
enough.
facts here.
It could have been anybody then, I guess.
All right, take us home, Razor.
All right. They are off and racing
Ooh, my
at
deuce.
Canterbury.
My deuce
Race
fired out.
11. They head around the first turn, and it looks like the 2 horses out front, along with the 3 and the 6. 2, 3, 6. They are 3 wide. Modric, Emmett Cat, and Kavax. 2, 3, 6. The 2 is on the inside. The 3 is down the center. And the 6 is in the far outside. And then you got a length and a half back. You have the 5 and the 4. But here comes the 8 flying down the inside. The 5 is rolling down the inside.
Don't give
Who
him
has
the
moved
inside.
from 4th into
I did.
1st.
What the fuck are they doing?
5, 6, 8.
Oh, the 2's dead. The 3's dead.
Canterbury Park, race 11. The 5 is on the inside. The 6 is on the outside in second. In third, a length and a half back, you have the 8. 5, 6, 8, 4. They come around the final turn. The 5 is on the inside.
Come on, 6. Beat
The
him.
6 is down the center. The 8 is on the outside. And the 5 horse is going to go home easy. 5, 8, 6.
Well, it looked like the only 3 jockeys that tried in that race was Rye Eccleberry, Alex Conchari, and Luis Valenzuela. Everybody else packed up their shit and went home.
No, and flume flume.
No, that was the opposite of fume fume. They just went film. There was no fume fume. It was just
Fume.
And Scotty's long shot got in second.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they call an inquiry on the 5. The 5 cut the 8 clean off in the backstretch. I mean, they probably won't because it was an even money favorite with one of their top owners, but
8 horse went off at 50 to 1.
Wow. Fuck, this has been a disappointing showing from me. Fuck. Let's see if I can fucking
Take a
bag
even
it.
money shot down and put up a 50 to 1 shot.
they shouldn't. They would normally not do that, but I thought that there was at least a warrant of objection.
Ugh.
Yeah, 11 minutes to the finale at Cinnabon for the year.
Oh man, yeah. They're filling their plastic bags full of gas as we speak, man. They're gonna be in the parking lot.
Huffing.
Sniff Fest 2021, man. Their mouths are gonna be full of Listerine, and their bags are gonna be full of gas. and it's gonna be a fucking forest party all night.
And then after they're done, can they throw the bags at the track and then light it on fire? I'm just saying.
Yeah, they can. They absolutely can. Dirty peg, man.
Next up, we have Remington Park Race 8.
Ugh.
Gas station. We need a bomb. We need a gas station bomb, and we need it now. Remington
bombs?
Park Race 8. What do you got for us?
Let's go. Well, it's not really bombs, man. I got 8, which I think is actually going to come up a little higher than 3 to 1, maybe 4 or 5 to 1.
I like that.
And then I went with the 8-2.
Oh, I got that too. I got the 2.
So what I did is I took both those horses, the 2 and the 8, and then I put them in a double to the 7 horse in the last race. And then I did a little saver on the 8, which is probably the shorter one, but hopefully we can get the 7 to win the last one.
Did you have anything on the 1 horse, Tap Indeed, here?
Let me look.
Because for me, I was on the 8, 2, and 1.
You said the 1 horse?
Yeah.
Not really. I wasn't crazy about him. I mean, it's not horrible, but I didn't see a lot of positives with him. I think the other horse I might play, Razor in here, maybe the 3 or the 6 would be my maybe 3rd or 4th choice.
And also, I just noticed Carl Broberg is on the 2 horse here at Remington Race 8. He was on our show earlier today, so if you missed it, make sure you go back and check that out. He gave us a winner. He was on a winner.
He gave us a few.
And he gave us a great information. So make sure you guys check that out. And he is going to join us again soon. So that's awesome as well.
That's who I'm on here is Broberg. I mean, this horse looks like he should be favorite to me, but what do I know? I'm just a drunk dumbass.
Jimmy, what are you looking at here?
I didn't cap Remington. I'm gonna let it go.
And Mikey, who did you say you were on?
I'm going on the 6.
We're off.
Remington Park Race 8. They are off and racing.
Wow, beautiful.
Right now, it looks like the 1 horse is out front. 1, 3, 2, 8. The 1 horse, Tap Indeed, went off at 16 to 1. And is out front by about a length and a half over the 3 horse, She's Fire and Ice. 1, 3, 8, 2. The 1 horse is still out front, Tap Indeed on the inside. But here comes the rest of the pack. The 3, the 8, and the 5 are 3 wide in second. But that 1 horse is still fighting strong. Tap Indeed as they come around the final turn. The 7 is on the inside, but the 1 horse is out front down the center of the track. Go home, 1! Go home! Pop the plug! Let's go! 1, 2, 7. Cash it. Tap Indeed. 16 to 1. You know what we have to do. Cash it. Shot time. Let's go. I told you that 1 horse, guys. Tap Indeed.
Good call.
Yep.
Good call, Razor.
Cheers to everyone in the chat. I love every single one of y'all. Shout out to the fireman, Mikey P. Shout out to Dennis. and my one and only, the famous gas station sushi.
Or infamous.
Or infamous. Can't wait to come back and sit on that chair, I'll tell you that.
You guys cashed the Rangers that night, remember?
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Boston Nick cashing it.
And the Orioles all weekend.
Yeah. Angels, Orioles. Tell your brother if he needs any picks to call me. Let's go. That's going to pay nice.
It's going to pay huge. Too bad the 2 came in second, but 16-1 on top is gorgeous.
1, 2, 7, 6 is the final.
Yeah, that one, he just nothing really stood out for me for him. He didn't look terrible, but he just didn't really. I couldn't find anything on him. I didn't get like he got out and showed a bunch of speed tonight. I didn't see that coming. That was a surprising thing for me for him.
Whew.
For her.
Fucking 6 is bet down to 3 to 5 at the dirty peg.
Yeah, let's move over to the next race, ASD race 7.
Yeah.
The Last Dance.
I'm alive to the pick 3 here. I am on the 2-4-5.
Inquiry at Remington, the one horse ran around too fast.
Yeah, ran too fast in the stretch.
So I'm on some prices here.
Yeah, you are, yeah.
2-4-5. The 2 pays $440. The 4 horse pays $211, and the 5 horse pays $604. That's an 80 cents pick 3. That costs $14.40.
Wow, beautiful bet. Why did you stay off the call of cops?
That was my late cut.
Because he don't like narcs.
I mean, that horse is good, but I didn't really like the late pace on this horse. I think it's got good speed, but it always falls apart at the end. And at 6 furlongs, I'm not a big fan of this horse. I think this horse is better at the 4.5 furlong race or 5 furlongs. I think this horse needs a shorter race. I didn't really like him at 6 furlongs.
It just won a 35K at a mile and an eighth.
Yeah, but 6 furlongs is a different bear. You know,
It won at 6 furlongs 3 races ago.
that's fair. But it also got beat by the 8 4 races ago.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess that's me to pick up the ball because I'm going to bet winning place on the 3. I like the 3 a lot in the Manitoba Derby and just ran okay. I know a lot of people that like the 1 in the Manitoba Derby, and I did not, but that does not mean the horse is bad. I just didn't think that horse could get a mile and an eighth, which he didn't. So I'm going to bet winning place on the 3. I'm going to box a 1, 3, 8, and a trifecta box 1, 3, 6, 8. To end the Assiniboia Downs meet off with the pigeon bang.
Who are your 3 horses again, Razor?
2-4-5.
2, 4, 5.
So out of all the horses I just said, all 4 of them, you have none. Thank you, Razor. I'm going to lose this race now. Thank you.
Yeah, my top horse would be the 2 horse.
Wow. You're getting huge prices on these. I like the 2 too, but
Yeah, the 2 horses raced 3 times at this distance, been in the money twice. 1 winning and won second. The last time out, he did get second, very close.
I think your top pick should be the 5. If you ask me, Razor. Out of those 3 that you like
Mm-hmm.
at that price, 15 to 1.
I'm on the 135.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, I like all prices this race. This is a
Yeah,
wide open
I mean,
race.
I can't put. There's 17 to 1 on that 5. That's really.
Gas, who did you say you were on this race?
I like that 5. I like the 1, and I'd like the 6, but the 6 is that short one. The 6 just loves to run at this track for whatever reason. He loves the Cinnabon. So I think he gets in there. I think he gets in the exacta, but I mean he's too short to really love. But I think the 5 is where the price is at. So I'll go 5, 1, 6.
And Jimmy, what are you doing here?
I mean, I knew we weren't going to get 4 to 1 on the 6, but I was hoping to get better than even money, or now 4 to 5. So I'm gonna. I mean, my plan was to only bet the 6, but that risk and reward isn't there right now. So I'm gonna wait another 45 seconds. Even 6 to 5, I would take the 6.
And that Remington Exacta paid $46.80 to 1.
Ah, fucking beautiful, Razor. Cindy likes the 1 to go gate to wire here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
See that?
Midnight Salute. I mean, the 1 definitely has speed to get out front. Got out front its last race, but ended up getting 4th.
I heard there's a real major problem at Assiniboia Downs right now. The riots have started prematurely out in the parking lot. They might have to cancel this race. Let's see if they calm down.
Yeah, they've been on a good roll here. Consecutive races run.
Yeah, I mean, the lights haven't gone out. The gate's been working.
Well, until now, like I said, the premature Jackie rioting is horrible in this part of the town. So, come on, guys, just a few more minutes. Hold it together.
ASD, they're still walking around. Mandatory jackpot high 5, $109,800.
Oh, God damn it, Razor. You said hi and they all started smoking weed. Sorry, I have to get in all the Assiniboia jokes. I'm sure, Jimmy, you want to as well, as far as because this is it until next year.
Yeah, no, it's a breath of fresh air to hear them, Trusty. By the way, Timothy Murray has Antigone running on Saturday at Woodbine in 100K allowance. And from, talking to people at the track and gambling hard at the track, if Kazushi Kimura is on your horse, you have the best chance of winning at Woodbine.
Yep.
He's the best jockey at the track, in my estimation. He gives you an honest effort at all times. And and he's riding Antigone. And he was the jockey on Self-Made. Self-Made cashed at 9-2. So it was a big score.
Mickey.
Yeah, I just my birthday's in a couple weeks. I've not missed a show in a long time. Like since I left Costa Rica for sure. But I'm gonna take the day after my birthday off. I'm gonna spend my birthday at Fort Erie, and I haven't been on that track in a long time. I'm gonna get all twisted up there on the rail. By rail, I mean the fence. Not fucking blow, but.
And by fence, you mean call the cops.
But I can't wait. Yes, I'll be on Fort Erie in a couple weeks.
How far is that from you, Jimmy?
Well, it's like Niagara Falls, so it's like a little over an hour if there's no traffic. Like it's right across the bridge, basically from Buffalo. And the track's been there since the late 1800s, like 1892, I want to say.
How many different tracks have you been to?
Oh God, I don't know. We should list them off one of these nights, but got to be at. I mean, I'm sure Gas and a lot of guys have done more, but I got to be at 15 or 20.
That's more than mine. Razor, send us into the next year.
Take us home, Razor.
Yes, they are loading in the gate here at ASD Cinnaboya. Race 7. Looks like they are all in the gate. Something's going on with the one horse.
Of course, the gate's not going to open last race. Big hurrah. A clown comes out and laughs, does heroin, and passes out.
They're still in the gate.
Pushing that one, I think. Yeah, he's in.
And they are off and racing at ASD race 7. Right now, it looks like the 6 horse is out front at 6-5. In second, about 2 lengths back, is the 4. And then 2 more lengths back, you have the 3 and the 7. 6, 4, 1, 7, 3.
All right.
The 6 is out front at 6-5. In second, coming down the center of the track is the 4. And in third on the far outside is the 1. They are coming around the final turn. The 6 is on the inside. The 4 is down the center. The 1 is flying on the outside.
Come on, get up one.
The 1 is flying on the outside, and the 1 is going to get up and win easy. 1, 6, 4.
You were hot on that 4, right, Razor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Cindy's been at over 100 tracks.
God damn.
That's incredible.
I've been in some really shitty tracks, so I bet you can't out shitty me on shitty tracks.
Yeah, what's the shittiest track I've ever been to? Probably Lethbridge. I would say.
Not as shitty as Elko.
Where, Gas?
Elko, Nevada.
Jesus, yeah.
They just run 3 days a year. It's free to get in, but it costs like $2.
You can't get out.
Yeah, you got folding chair.
Oh,
I called man. I went over to bet like the exacta box for like $2. It was $12, and I handed him a 20. They had to get the manager over to make change.
Okay, well you true.
Oh no, at Woodbine, she was giving my sister change in nickels, and I was like, "Come on, it's really gonna fucking really in this gorgeous track with all this fucking money, you're gonna give her change in nickels? That's the example we're gonna set."
The worst track I've been to is Ellis. I mean, I've only been to all the Kentucky tracks, including the harness track and fairgrounds in Louisiana. But and Belterra too. Belterra was actually pretty cool. But
You been to
Ellis,
Red Mile?
yeah, Red Mile's actually my favorite track I've been to in Kentucky, out of all of them. But Ellis, you couldn't pay me money to go back to Ellis. No air conditioning. The barns were falling apart.
Really?
Like if you bumped into a barn wrong, the fucker might fall over, and collapse on you. And it was just a miserable experience. Never go to Ellis Park. They didn't have to give me change back and ask for the manager, but they definitely didn't have no air conditioning when I went down there.
I've been to Dixie Downs, which is in by St. George, Utah. They don't have wagering or anything like that. It's just a training track, but it's a 7-furlong oval, which is pretty decent size. They have a grandstand and stuff, and they just run races for purses there, quarters, thoroughbreds, stuff like that. It's mostly for training, mostly for layups.
So the next trip is the Grand Pass, is what you're saying. Because we can watch soccer while they horse race.
You get horses that come from Southern California. They go out to Dixie Downs, like if they got a little problem or something like that, and then they give them some rest. They have a whole veterinarian crew out there. I think there actually is a school out there, Southern Utah or Dixie College or something. I don't know.
So you're saying, though, Mikey P, that's life goals is to make it on the Grants Pass's soccer field and play soccer while the horses are running. That's life goals right there.
I think it'd be a good trip.
Gas, do you have anything in this last race at Canterbury?
I sort of like the 4. He's not much of a price though. He's 3-1, squared straight.
I have the 237.
Are you surprised, Razor, that the 5 has been bet down to 5-2? I mean, it's the first time starter that I thought was going to be a long shot.
Yeah.
When he has 246s, though, that's
Yeah,
kinda,
he does. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has the G angle with the really good workout and then the bullet even afterwards.
Well, let me try to twist that workout, though. And I'll turn it into a negative in a way. If the horse is working out 46s, why is he in for 5,000 first time out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, for a trainer, that's nothing. Like, he's just a part-time dude.
Yeah, the training was the trainer kind of pushed me off of it. Sorry, can you guys go over your picks again here? Because I thought that I was going to get a price on the 5, and I'm not. What are you guys doing?
Cancer, I have 237, and then I had the 4.
So I have 4-5-7, but it's pretty chalky. Gas like the 4. Mikey, what are you doing?
I like the 3-7 as well. I like that 7 a lot.
I know it don't mean much, but I like the 2 being a first-time gelding and dropping way down in class. And I will say, I've been on here for almost 4 hours. In the 1, you wonder why I drink. Being on here for 4 hours, that'll do it.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Come on, man. 4 hours don't mean shit, son.
No, 4 hours with you all. That's a problem. No.
Oh, we've hit 13 hours on this show, man.
For some geldings, are negative generally.
Yeah, I got to kick people off for saying stupid comments. 4 hours?
4 hours. Patrick says Grant's Pass is a bull ring. I love the bull ring tracks. I love them. Like Hastings is the best bull ring I've ever been to. Fort Erie's bull ring, but not quite as tiny as Hastings.
You never went to Fairplex when you were in living in LA? It might have been closed then. Though.
No, I did not. No, but I'll be back in LA over the holidays, so Looking forward to it. I got tickets to the LA Bowl, winner of Pac-12 and Mount West. I got tickets to the Broncos-Chargers game on January 2nd, and I got Canucks-Kings on December 30th. So and then I'll be at Santa Anita as much as possible. So
That's awesome.
Barney saying Gas picks a Canter. Gas, you just like the 4 squared straight?
I like the 4, and then I liked it some. I kind of like this 1 a little bit, and a little bit on the 3. So I didn't see anything on that 5. I mean the works I see them, but they seem hollow to me because pedigree's bad, the trainer's horrible, part-timer dude. I don't know. And then the price is all bet down. I don't know. I didn't see any
You
value.
didn't have anything on the 2 either?
No, not really.
Trusty, what are you doing?
I had the 2. And like I said, first time gelding dropping in class. And I know, like Gas said, first time gelding is not normally a good thing,
No, it's a bad
especially
thing.
with a horse like this, but there's not much else in this race. That's where I struggled at. There wasn't much else.
Fuck, man.
Only thing good about the 2, you have to assume they gelded him a while back, so maybe he's got healed up.
Oh,
But a
shit.
lot of
Who's
times they
freaking out?
don't.
Who's freaking out?
Uh,
That's the 2 or the 3? Well, it's neither of my horses, so I don't care, actually.
looks like the 3 in my opinion, but I'm not 100% sure.
I don't want to miss this last one at Remy.
They're off and racing at Canterbury Park, race 12. It looks like the 6 and the 4 are the 2 horses out front as they are side by side. The 4 is on the inside, the 6 is on the outside, and then you got 3 lengths back. Now 3.5, the 7 horse in third. 4, 6, 7, 2. The 4 horse squared straight is out front at 6-5. In second, the 6 horse Medicine Man at 13-1. The 4 horse is rolling right now.
Come on, Kelsey.
The 7 horse is in second now. On the inside, Dirty Deeds.
Come on, 7. Go by him.
They are
Come on,
coming
Jay.
around the final turn. The 7 is on the inside. The 4 is on the outside.
Come on, 7.
It looks like it's
No
going to be
child.
a 2-horse race. The 7 on the inside. Come on, 7!
Come on, 7. Get up there.
And he does.
Mm-hmm.
7, 4, 1, 2.
Thought I had show money locked up on that too, but fuck. Oh well.
7, 4, 1, 2. Gas, what do you have at Remington?
I like the 7 quite a bit. And I liked them with the 8, so 7 and 8.
Remington race 9. This is the last race of the night. Gas likes the 7 and the 8. Remington race 9 for me. I'm on the 3-5-9. 3-5-9 at Remington. Mikey P, what do you like?
5, 7, 10.
Fuck, man. I didn't study Remy. Gas, you're on 7-8?
You broke up. What? Sorry?
You're on 7-8?
7, 8, yeah.
What are you doing, Razor?
3-5-9.
Heard Mikey's looked. Trusty?
I'm just taking those active box 2, 3, 8. Take both the Brett Calhoun horses, and I think the 3's probably quickest here out of the gate. So hopefully he hangs on for something.
Yeah, 3 has really good speed here. Cindy is on the 3-5-9 over the 4.
I don't think this is a very good gambling race because there's a lot of unknowns, and there's so many unknowns in here. You'd have to almost take them all. Honestly, that's just my thought.
Are you saying because of the first timers? I don't get that.
Yes, that's basically what I'm getting at, and the second time starters as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
Remington Park there loading up in the gate. I am on the 359 exacta box, 359 trifecta box. This is the last race of the night. Shout out to our guy Carl Broberg, who joined us earlier in the night. And he will join us again in the future. So shout out to him for joining us. The top winning trainer from 2014 to 2019. It's awesome to have him on the show, especially during the time where his horses were racing. That was awesome to give us his insights on the horse, why he put the horses in the race.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was awesome, too, watching him get that horse put up. That was pretty wild.
He was pacing around and everything. Remington Park, race 9. This is the last race of the night, and they are off and racing. Right now, it looks like the 2 horses out front, Durango Jess. Horse went off at 7-2. In second, on the inside rails, the 3 horse, Turns and Conditions. The 5 and the 9 are flying on the outside. As they come around the final turn, the 5 is flying down the center. The 9 is flying on the outside. And the 7 is flying on the outside and is going to get second. 5, 7, 9.
Yep.
5, 7, 9.
At 7 was the best, well, second best horse by far. I don't know about best, but stumbled out the gates and ran a pretty nice second. So,
yeah, got the exact.
That was keen.
Nice job, Mikey. Beautiful.
Yeah, very good job.
And we have
there's an objection at Canterbury race 12.
Oh shit! What was that look that Fuck! I didn't copy. What was Fat Pap's look here? Fat Pap give us a look in the Aussie race that should be popping off like right now. Anybody copy and paste it?
No, I didn't see it. Sorry.
Is it inquiry or objection?
Here it is.
Yeah. Race 3.
Race 3, 11
strokes.
minutes.
So that pops off in 10 minutes.
Different.
Oh, but it's a 1-2. It's 1-2. All right.
What track?
In Australia.
Yeah, but what is it though?
Kembla.
Yeah, Kembla Grange.
Kembla Grange. What's the name of the horse?
Different Strokes.
Different Strokes. They have them like 3-2 on the exchange.
I can't get back on to Canterbury. They shut that shit down for me.
Yeah, I got it watching it. I'm waiting to see it. It's between the 7 and the 2, I think, when the 7 came over in the backstretch.
Yeah, it's
That's
between
what they're
the
looking at?
The two horse got like
I'm gonna be shit on that.
Yeah, well, let me jump on. Okay. They shut the feed down. 579.
Yeah, the 7 did come over a ton, but I don't know if they'll take that down. They didn't take that down earlier whenever a horse came over like that, but horse racing stewards, you never know which side of the coin they're going to be on.
I'd be surprised if they took anything down on that one.
Oh, this was a rough night, man. I blew all my Prince of Wales cash.
Kansas City's down by 3 in the 9th.
You guys just have to put the kids early.
Oh, shit, sorry.
The kids bed to early tomorrow and come on tomorrow.
Yeah, regroup. I just haven't slept this week at all, man. Fucking. But the thing is, I'm winning. And even here, like dropping the Prince of Wales cash is fine. Horses are more for fun rather than pay rent. But it's just been such a good. This has been one of my best week and a half, 2 weeks runs that I can remember.
So,
Well, it's a good thing that you're winning.
Yeah, guys, I opened 14-3 in college football.
That's good.
Wow.
It's fucking crazy.
Great job.
No, I gave a bunch back. I went. I'm sitting 16-10 now, but 14-3 opener was like heaven, and then 13-5, and then yesterday went 6-1 in baseball, and today I'm 4-2 with the Arizona Dodgers left over 8. So it's been a good run that I needed. Like I'm with the young family. I'm not nearly as stable. No, it's not stable's not the right word, but I can't afford horrific swings like I used to be able to afford them.
You're more what's the word? Responsible.
Yes, a bad swing I would have to shut my quantity down drastically.
Well, you could say responsible, focused. What else do you want to say?
All right, no change at Canterbury.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Not that exact to pay the fucking thing.
No, it just cost me my show money on the 2. Who cares a fuck, right?
You can
I
say
had a killer Saratoga meet.
Say what, guys?
I had a killer Saratoga meet.
That sounds so good, man. I've set up a trip for next summer where we take the family to Lake George and go to Saratoga every day, at least for a week. Go every day. Deacon says focus on sports. I've been barely betting horses. Sadly, it's just that I want to bet horses. That's the most fun gambling that I get. Tonight's not a good example, but watching Razor Cash, then we're all good. As long as one of us is eating.
I think it's tough at a lot of these ding tracks. Well, Remy's actually a good track for me, but like Assinibois, yeah.
I had a bad meet at Assiniboia.
I had a horrible meet at Assiniboia.
The Emerald Downs had a nice meet.
Yeah.
I wish that stayed on Wednesday nights. That was going nicely for us, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anybody got action tomorrow night? On the Giants or Redskins?
No.
Redskins, what are they called? Washington football team?
I feel pretty uncomfortable about the game. What are you thinking here, guys?
I capped it. I had a pick 'em, and that's assuming that Saquon's in there. I think there is a drop off with Heineke in there off of Fitzmagic, only because I don't think that the Giants have to guard or defend every blade of grass like they do with Fitzmagic. He throws a nice deep ball. I think that's probably worth more than Heineke's ability to get out and run and maybe get some first downs here and there. So
yeah, I kind of did something stupid. I took when I was watching the show, like I said, I took Heineken. I know it's Heineke, but whatever. Same difference. I took the under kind of blatantly after I seen what I saw, and I should have waited to see the 250 and waited just to talk to you guys again. That kind of not too good. I don't feel too comfortable with that. That's the only thing I took in this piece of garbage game, though.
18,094 tickets in right now. 56% of the tickets and 55% of the cash on the spread is on Washington, and it's moved a half point from the opener, so that makes all sense. And then 53% of tickets and 77% of cash on the over, and that has gone from 42.5 to 40.5.
See, and that's another thing with the over. I mean, it looks like an over type of game, but do you really want to take over on the Giants and Redskins or Giants and football team, whichever one you want to say? No, you really don't want to take that. So it's kind of just a stay off, in my opinion.
When the books are putting the over on a silver platter, you don't take it ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to go over 40.5. Nobody knows now saying under, but the books are gifting that. And look, this is the first thing I think of when I see the 40.5. My first instinct is, oh God, that's low. You know, like that.
Here's the thing about the Giants, right? I mean, they're a totally different team when Saquon's in there and being Saquon, which I think you know what I mean, and it just drives their whole team. I think it lifts actually the defense also. It gets them excited. So I mean, if he's in there and he's running well, to me, it's a tough deal. And like I said, I think there's a little bit of drop off. It's a totally different type of animal back there with Heineke versus Fitzmagic. But
yeah,
I don't know. I thought it was like a pick 'em kind of game, and you're getting points. It's a divisional game, so it's a tight game. So if you get anything 3 or more, then I would take it.
I think that's a good way of looking at it. At this point, not that I'm going to do it, because I don't trust the Giants' brain trust at all.
Yep.
I don't trust their coaching. So I don't trust what's happening over there. But it's Giants are no bet, and I don't know. Gerardo Hernandez has probably a great look, saying Heineke over rush yards. Pull that up right now. But
to me, if he's having to run a lot, that's kind of a bad for the team, though, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Big Smooth talking about standard bets. I think the biggest sign that I'm not succeeding as a capper is that my unit size hasn't gone up in about 2.5 years, 3 years. I think that's the sign of whether you're succeeding as a capper. It comes down to whether your unit size is increasing. And my unit size has not increased, but I've stayed true. Well, though I did move baseball up $25 this year, just tiny, from 125 to 150. But all my sports are the exact same unit size, and I really don't vary. All my sports have stuck to the same unit size. It's 200 in NFL and NHL, 150 now in MLB and NBA, and then 100 in NCAA football and basketball. So I've just stuck with that, and I think even that's a problem. You can get stagnant in that. And I think if you really like a spot, that you should attack it. So that's what I'm doing. Ron Walsek here joining says Galloway under 54 receiving yards, still hurt, as is Barkley, who will be limited. Ron Walsek is such a great guy to roll with, man. I'm going to copy and paste your notes, Ron. Razor, are you doing anything on the Thursday nighter?
I haven't pulled the plug yet. I'm looking at the Giants, if anything, plus the points.
Yeah, I think it has to be the Gas. Ron Walsek's in the chat. He said Galloway under 54 receiving yards. Says he's still hurt. As is Barkley.
Yeah, plus he missed a whole camp. Is another problem. But Sterling Shepard had a really nice game. That's kind of lost in the whole debauchery of that last game, against the Broncos. Sterling Shepard made little strides.
Oh shit! That race
Yeah.
is on with.
There.
That race is on with Fat Fap's horse. It was the 3, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be second by a head.
Yep.
Yeah, the one got it, huh? Right. JoJo was a man.
You know, I gotta say too, Jimmy. I'm recounting what you said on your show, and just to say, like you said, you're up a lot, and you said, when you see all this cash coming in, don't lose it back immediately next week. And I think that's a very interesting point to stay off a lot of games, especially overreactions like you all was talking about. I think that was a great show, great conversation that you all had.
Well, I'm starting to think different. I'm obviously, and then I know we got to put a bow on this show, but I'm starting to think differently about week 1. And it's easy to say that when you go 13-5. But for me, you know, and I know we'll have more discussions because I know we're going to be capping together for, you know, as long as we live. The week 1, we spent 3 or 4 months looking at those lines. 3 or 4 months looking at those spots. And so at one point I had 12 bets and I was like, this is too many. And I cut it down to 9 and I put those in. They went 5, 3, and 1.
Mm-hmm.
My additions from that point on were money in the fucking bank. And I, you know, we'd been looking at these lines for so long. Like the Rams, we knew that Dalton was being sent to the Wolves. The Rams and the team total under for the Bears. I mean, that was just, you know, we'd be sitting there for so long and wondering, what are the Bears going to do? Oh, they're going to start Dalton. They're going to play Dalton hard because they don't want Fields to face, you know. So this is the most bets I've ever made in the first 2 weeks of the year.
No, Nagy, what's his name? Is that the coach of the Bears? Nagy or
Yeah.
or whatever?
Yeah.
He's come out and said he was there the first year at Kansas City when they had Mahomes, and his mentor, Andy Reid, wanted Alex Smith to play that year, and we all know Mahomes is a pretty good quarterback, and so he's going with that blueprint for Fields. He's said that several times in the preseason to the media and whatever, so he's just going along with that. Now he's getting a lot of pressure. I mean, I think his own GM or whatever is pressuring him to get him in there, but that's kind of their blueprint for Justin Fields.
I panicked. I legitimately panicked when I saw Fields run onto the field.
Yep. I about shit myself.
I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose this bet.
Yep. That's what I did.
But also that Bears defense is not good. I mean, Roquan Smith was doing everything out there. That front seven was not applying any pressure and didn't concern me whatsoever. The Bears are not the Bears that we remember. And that, you know, so I don't know if everything will change. If Fields will go in. It's you know what? It's not that everything will change. It's what you talked about, Gas. It's about the unknown. It's about these pitchers. You know, like you talked about Tyler Mahle being predictable. If we're gambling and we're making educated decisions, we can only really comfortably make them if there's predictability involved. And when someone like Fields runs onto the field, throw that predictability out the fucking window. We don't know what the fuck is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't get too crazy optimistic about the Bengals. Bengals on the road and Bengals defense they're horrible.
But that Vikings offense,
really strong. Dalton, he's not that bad. I mean, he's not killing them. He's not really helping them either. But he doesn't really turn the ball over. And against a bad defense, as bad as the Bengals are, I think he can actually have a decent game. I'm not talking about 300 yards. I'm talking maybe 220 and a couple touchdowns.
So, Gas, something that happened to me was I thought, okay, look, I'm just going to beat this line. Gas, do you know that it's moved to 1? Now, it's a very juiced 1, but it's moved to 1 at Pinnacle and Bet Online, and you get plus 115 and plus 108. I mean, that's
I capped it at 4.5. So
Look, I get it, but I can, and I'm only putting like my unit size is only 200. I don't need to buy back at 200. But
so we talked about like predictability. I think Andy Dalton's very predictable, very handicapable. Handicapable is actually the word I use most.
I agree. Yeah.
And if he plays the whole game, I still have it at 4.5. Because the Bengals are really horrible.
So what do you think of the Rams? Because I don't think they're as good as they looked.
No, they're probably not that good, but they're
look they could win the NFC West.
I want to quantify it, but it's hard to quantify. Like, they're this, or they're a 90 rating. Everybody's into power ratings, but it fluctuates so much, from week to week. I don't want to get too much into that, but yeah, I think they're that whole division's really good. I mean, you want to get carried away. You can get carried away with the Rams. You can get carried away with the Cardinals and the 49ers, and even the Seahawks to a degree. I mean, really, right?
Seattle had a good game, but they played the Colts, so you can't really tell off that game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, Jimmy. You were on the Colts.
Yeah, I lost 3 units, 3 fucking units on money line spread and the over.
Okay. So you're the only guy I've heard really kind of believe in Carson Wentz, I guess.
It's not Carson Wentz I'm believing in. It's DeForest Buckner, Darius Leonard, and Frank Reich. And I still think this is you asked me what my best look on the board was. I gave you, after looking at everything, I gave you the Colts +4. I think I've watched what they've done. Watched what they did with Jacoby Brissett. I've watched what they're capable of doing. So,
but you gotta have Wentz in your equation on that.
But is he an improvement from Jacoby Brissett?
He's unhandicapable. That's the problem. Like, I don't know where to put him, in this deal. What's he worth? I don't know. That's the problem that I have with that whole game.
I understand. I've seen this team excel, and the fact that they lost week 1 against what could be a very good football team in Seattle gives me an edge. And that's all I'm looking for if I'm making a high quantity of plays. That's why when you say give me your best 3 picks or your best 5 picks, that's very difficult. But right now, I know that I'm getting the Colts, the Titans, and the Falcons, and I don't want to even put in the Falcons, but I know that I'm getting those 3 teams at a very cheap price. I'm certain of that. And maybe that price is not enough to get paid, but I'm getting them at a very cheap price. And and I should just really use the Colts and the Titans. They're the best example of it. So I'm betting on both of them today. And maybe they both don't cover, but I think that's our job in the first 3 weeks of the season, or really the first 2 weeks of the season, is to find what are the spots where you're getting an edge. And I feel like I'm getting an edge on those 2 teams, the Titans and the Colts.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'm not really against your Colts pick. It's just that I wonder, I really don't have a good handle on what Carson Wentz is going to do, from this week against the Rams. I know Frank Reich's pretty good. They usually have a pretty good scheme against Aaron Donald and that rush, and they're going to take away their top receiver. And they had their Hilton was out, right?
Hilton was not their top. Hilton did nothing for the first 8 weeks of the year last year. Look, there was receivers did nothing. Nyheim Hines and Jonathan Taylor led the. It was Wentz panicking and settling, and
well, their offensive line looked like shit too.
It looked terrible.
Yeah, and how is that going to be so great this week against Aaron Donald? So.
you're making salient points. If I'm looking at a team that's the most capable of improving off of week 1, it's easily the Colts. Easily the Colts for me.
I would say the Packers, but yeah.
Oh, you're right. I guess you're right. No, you make a good point there. Rams against the Lions. I mean, I've kind of thrown that game out. But yeah, look, Aaron Rodgers looked like a fucking hippie lost after that game. Like he looked like he was he just got off acid and he didn't know what the fuck was going on. It was weird. The whole thing was strange. But yeah, obviously there was.
I give New Orleans a lot of credit for coming up with it, and I think New Orleans may actually be one of the better defensive teams of this year.
Oh shit! Schnizzle saying the Ohio State line's going against us. I dropped a couple quotes from Winston on the Tuesday show. There was one that was just like, look, he's clearly a year of watching Drew Brees was the most important thing that this guy could possibly have gone through. Sitting on the bench, shutting the fuck up and listening. Mm-hmm. It'll always come down to that, I think, in life is listening. But he said this. He said, where is it? He said, Drew always preached, it's about the decision, not the result.
Yeah.
And that's what he needed to hear. The Saints had to cut a ton of payroll and they have a whole new brain trust. They lost 7 coaches in the offseason. So it was a very impressive performance for them. And I don't have futures on them in anything, but I had them and their team total over in week 1. I don't know what to do with the Packers. We'll find out. The Lions feel good about themselves. They have a coach that they like and believe in, and they have Goff, who isn't terrible. I know he's down from Stafford, but Hawkinson's real, and Swift can run and catch, and Jamal Williams is dangerous, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. But I don't want to bet on the Monday Nighter. Razor, are you betting on the Monday Nighter?
I haven't locked in anything yet. No. I'm hoping the line drops, but I don't think it will. If anything, I'm maybe looking at the under, but it's going to be hard to bet that as well. So I think it's going to be a pass for me.
I mean, the obvious square look is to take the Packers first half. They come out with fire, right? Against an inferior opponent at home, sold out. Everybody's going nuts. It'll be the first time that Rodgers has played in front of a full crowd in a couple years. So that would be the square play to do. But,
yeah, everyone's going to tease the Packers on the end.
But Deacon, the points the Lions scored were against the backups, and the defense had to put back their uniforms on, and they scored. They scored those points, but it was just this. It was a very strange
10 or something.
It was a mixture of garbage time and a botched onside kick that Kittle's kind of booted, right? And then Jason Verrett went out, right? And then they didn't have anybody to guard whatever guy they were guarding, and the guy just got smoked,
Nothing's changed on the first half for us. There's been a 5-cent move on the first half, but yeah, the full game is changed for us.
So get back to that a little bit. We're talking about tomorrow night's game. That Saint Housty, that corner that they rookie, I believe, for Redskin, or not Redskin, I keep calling him Redskin, Washington football team. He got fucking burned every goddamn play against the Chargers last week. They got to do something about that. He got fucking smoked. It cost him the game, really. So they need to make an adjustment there or get him out of there or something.
I don't want anything to do with that Thursday night. My in and out day. and I don't want this to get in my head either, but my in and out day is on Friday. I'm going to get a nice chunk of change on Friday. I don't want anything to do with this Thursday night there. 40.5 total divisional game at home with Washington with Heineke. Fuck it. I just want to watch it and learn.
Yeah, I don't like the under. I didn't like the under. I don't like a total really in that game because I think if Saquon's in there, they're a totally different beast. Danny Dimes is one of those guys. He's kind of like Darnold and Goff. He's kind of like middle of the road. If things are going his way, he's kind of a good time Charlie. If everything's going good, he can light you up and have a pretty nice game. Now, if you need him to really do something in the clutch, when the chips are down, he's not going to fucking do it, But he's kind of a fair weathered ball player.
Well, I got to go hammer this card for tomorrow, man.
Yeah, same. We're going to, like you said, put a bow on it. We'll be back live tomorrow at 7 o'clock. We will be covering the horses and the NFL game tomorrow. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio, of course, for hosting the show. Make sure you check them out, pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you check them out on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. Also, make sure you press that like button down below and also subscribe as we are closing in on 10K subscribers in less than, 2 years? 2.5 years we've been rolling. So thank you, everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Coco Bongo, Deacon Mike, Cindy, Boston Nick, Patrick, Barney, Dennis Trusty, S. Fisher, Sentient. Is that how you say that name? Sentient.
Yeah, Sentient.
Appreciate you guys for joining us. As always, Danzo in the house. Appreciate you guys. Also, shout out to Carl Broberg, one of the best trainers in the game right now, and joining us at Pub Sports Radio. Who would have ever thought? So appreciate Carl Broberg for joining us. Can't wait to have him on again. Shout out to Gerardo Hernandez in the chat. Noli Knows, Big Show, Ixnizzle, K Dubs, Deacon Mike. Shout out to my guy Deacon Mike, James Reed. Appreciate you guys as always. But of course, before we head out, Mikey P, what do you got for the chat? Where can they find you?
Mikey P 033 on Twitter. Gas, Jimmy, Razor, always fun to be here. Great to see you guys, hang out with you. Put some golf plays in there. If you guys like golf at all, follow Ghoster. I think he hit the first round leader and the outright this week. So he does a good show. Haven't been able to catch him on there, but the guy knows his stuff. So let's cash a little bit this week, and everybody have a good one.
Appreciate you, Mikey, as always. Gas Station, what about you? Where can they find you? What do you got for the chat?
They can find me on Twitter at Soccer Sucks, Soccer, and then SUX. Find me here occasionally. I got lots of stuff going on right now, but love my guys, Jimmy, Mikey P. Mikey P's a sponge. Love it. He just soaks it up, and then learns, analyzes it. He's going to improve, I know, from week to week with his handicapping.
Yeah, tonight sucked, but
Yeah, I was going to say something about what Jimmy was saying. Like his betting, the mark of being a better handicapper is increasing bet size. That's actually probably number 2. I think number 1 is that when you're a great handicapper and you go through inevitably, down swings, that you don't panic. That's probably the number 1 thing to survival, is not knowing that you're good and believing deep down in your heart that you are good. That's actually probably more important than anything else. But yeah,
that's a good point.
And then if you're winning, it's easy to bet big because you're playing with their money, but it's really your money, after all. Shout out to my guys, Sasquatch, Mike Whalen. I saw a lot of guys in here. Dennis Dennis Garcia, I believe, was in there earlier. I believe Coco Bongo was in here. Deacon Mike, Cindy. Cindy's a nice handicapper.
Yeah.
Notice I'm taking note of her stuff. She's good. She
Trying
knows
to get
what
her
she's
on the
talking about.
stream.
Yeah, she's good. And our guys, the usual guys we have. We don't have that many guys. I mean, we have maybe 70 or 80 guys, but they're really hardcore and they're great people, and they're dedicated to horse racing.
Yes, thank you as always, guys. Hopefully we see you tomorrow as well. Jimmy the Bag, what about you? Where can they find you, and what do you got for the chat?
Catch me at Jimmy the Bag on Twitter. It's like the only social media that I do. I don't take pictures other than of the pigeons fucking. I have a big show tomorrow, 11 a.m. I was shit tonight. I think I was so fucking tired, but I wanted to be here with you guys so badly. And I didn't put in enough work, and I'm not thinking clearly with the amount of sleep I'm getting. And I just, I hemorrhaged the Prince of Wales cash, which is fine. I just wanted to be here with you guys so badly. I want to be talking horses and betting horses more than anything else. And I wasn't here last week. So I missed you guys. I missed capping with you guys. So I pushed. It's tough for me right now with adding the Tuesday show because, it was like a 2.5 hour show yesterday and 3 hour, 15 minute on the first week of the year, just because we're trying to figure out everything at the beginning of the year in NFL. And the amount of prep that goes in is fucking ridiculous, like, 12, 15 hours isn't enough time. But sorry, I digress. Let me take a last shot of this shit. Fuck. All I want to do is to be here with you guys. And, I will, squander $200 just to do it. I fucking love you guys. Razor, Mikey, Gas, we miss you so much, and it's so great to see your face and cap with you for a minute. Everybody in the chat that sticks with us, it means the world. We got a big show tomorrow at 11 a.m. and we've been really, really hot for a few weeks, so let's keep it going. So I love you all.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Smooth Ed for joining us earlier. Shout out to Dennis Trusty for joining us earlier. And, of course, shout out to Carl Broberg for joining us as well. Also, make sure you guys follow me on Twitter, RazorSharpPicks. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, right here on Pub Sports Radio. For Jimmy the Bag, for Gas Station Sushi, for Mikey P, I'm Razor Sharp Picks. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you, fellas.